Yeah, the guys, Metro. Good to be back, man. Good to be back. It's been a while. It doesn't feel like a while, really, but it does feel like a while, but it's not really been that long. Normal Friday to Tuesday, but didn't get to play a single second since. Got some good videos this last weekend, though. That was fun. More to come. This week, I'm going to be taking Thursday off to watch day one of March Madness. The algorithm, what's up? Welcome. I have a video made for Thursday ready. Then Thursday morning, before March Madness, me and Harry are going to get together, hopefully, and do a podcast episode. First time in a long time, a couple months now. So hear his thoughts on season 2 so far. He seems to be really enjoying it. He likes how much more challenging it is as the healer than the past. So I think let me see. I don't know if he was like drunk or what when he was telling me all this, but he was going on and on. His comment was... I don't know. He's too rambly. But yeah, he said Metro keys are a lot on the healers nowadays. Can they heal what's going out is all that matters. The fact priest is where I want it to be, not damage wise but healing wise. I can't do more than a disc priest in terms of damage, but is he still playing holy? I guess he's talking about holy. Yeah, anyway, reset day today. It's not for a couple minutes still though, so we'll take a look at it. We gotta wait. Hey, Left, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How's it going? Anyway, we can fly. Oh, yeah, see, I never finished this. And apparently there was a quest here.
Communication initiated.
We just get this one for free, so that's interesting. Oh yeah, we also have a bunch of stuff that we were supposed to put on the auction house. Yeah, I thought I was going to have time this weekend, but I didn't. High school basketball time is over. They lost on Saturday. Kind of badly, unfortunately. The refs really had a huge impact on the game. Our big guy got 2 fouls in the first period and then a 3rd foul in the second, so he was pretty much unable to play the game. Worst part about basketball right there, but... yeah, that's that. Now it's time to enjoy playing myself. No outrageous wait time? Yeah, thankfully. Hopefully that's over. I guess there was some problems with stability or something. I don't even know. That may be why there was so much downtime last week, but... excited for March Madness? Yeah, oh yeah, I wanted to bring that up. Great, thank you for reminding me. We actually have a like a stream bracket if you guys want to fill it out. I have linked it just now. You guys can throw a bracket together for fun, hopefully. We do one every year, but not really anybody ever cares. Hey, Creamily, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I'm like huge into it though, so I'll be watching every game I can. We're gonna stream on Friday, even though the tournament's gonna be going on. But I'm gonna start and end really early. The next 2 streams are gonna be like that actually. So yeah, today we'll stream normally to 5, but tomorrow I'm gonna go play basketball. It's supposed to be in the 70s, and then it's supposed to be back to the 40s. So I want to get in some basketball. And then Friday I'm gonna do the same, but not play basketball. I'm gonna start very early and then end at 2:30ish because Duke's on. I think it's 2:50, so I want to watch that, obviously. But yeah, Thursday I'm just going to take the whole day off because me and Harry are going to get together and do a recording. Hey, Raven, what's up, buddy? I know nothing about basketball. Yeah, you can just pick teams if you want. It's just fun. I mean, I don't know if you know much about colleges, but you can always just pick based on your favorite college. You going back to golfing soon? I mean, I would like to, but yeah, me and golf are kind of just gone our separate ways here, unfortunately. Oh yeah, this is not a this is a warbound item. Hopefully we'll golf a few times this year. We'll see. But yeah, basketball is my new regular activity, outdoor activity. And it's free, that's the biggest thing. Although every Sunday I'm driving down to play with a friend of mine, so that's $20 in gas each Sunday, and it's also like, I think it's like $25 in tolls, I'm not really sure. My mom has the Easy Pass thing for the Pennsylvania Turnpike, so I don't actually see the statement myself, but I'm pretty sure it's like $25 in tolls each time. Maybe more. Probably more, honestly. Hopefully I can push this week. It's wild how quickly you fall behind in rating. Yeah, when we ended the stream last week, we were at, I think it was like close to single digits. Like we were like in the top 30. Let's take a look at where we're at now. It's been like 5 days since we've done any keys. Yeah, still 64th in the region, but yeah, 217 all regions. That's pretty wild. A lot of people playing Blood Death Knight this season, I guess, is the big difference. Even, where is, whoa, where's, what the hell? Where's, what's his, oh, Kyrasis. Wait, he's on Azralon? Wait, what? That's not him. Who is that? That's not him. That's not him. I was gonna say. Anyway, 2966, which is still very high. But yeah, only, wow, 44th. Yeah, there's a lot of people playing Blood Death Knight then. Although he's not really done a lot of keys, actually. Wait, what? You must get a lot for 13s. Because he's a lot higher than we are, but it's only like a level and a half ahead. As a healer, should I ever really be concerned about healing a Blood Death Knight? No. Just give us whatever external you have on the start of any pack that you think we need it for. Are you going tank or DPS loot spec? Yeah, just tank. Have you opened your vault? No, it's not openable yet. Harass is one of 10 people who have gotten title every season since introduction. Oh, really? I didn't know that. There's only 10 people? That's surprising. Not a lot of people play the game long term, man. That's what it's like. You get like these weird fucking people who go like balls to the walls for like 2 seasons and then they just disappear. It's weird. You ever look at metastats, see what's popular? Not really. I mean, we look at it to compare stuff, but I don't like really care much, honestly. A single character that has all the titles. Oh, you mean like not just people, but characters. I was gonna say, I figured there had to be more than 10 people. Yeah, I mean, that's not surprising at all. A lot of fucking Flavor of the Month rerollers. I'll have to hear what other specs or classes the other 9 people had. I know life season 1 to 2, then quit till next expansion. Well, yeah, it's all good. I mean, everybody plays the game differently. Waiting at the vault for the clock to tick over the hour is an EU staple. I guess that's quite rare for NA. No, not rare. I just don't really like start the stream beforehand. Good morrow, Metro. People said 12s are significantly easier than last season. Oh yeah, way easier. Don't forget, we're not even close to being fully geared yet. At least I'm not. Mega Set has it as well on Mistweaver, gotcha. Banchers has title on his hunter, crit cake on his warrior, gotcha. That's pretty cool. Good to see people actually sticking with a spec. Alright, well, we're just waiting. We didn't get all 12, so that doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. Doesn't go up. Yeah, if anybody wants to, we have a stream March Madness thing. Not sure exactly what you have to do, especially if you're not in the United States, but we got a bracket game thing and we'll see who wins, just for fun. What would the biggest upgrade from the vault be? That I don't know. I mean, I still don't have a neck at all, so I guess statistically the neck probably, but yeah, everything else is solid. I mean, I guess like a weapon maybe would be the biggest thing that would help me, but really any tier piece maybe? Tier piece would probably be it, because I can get 4 piece this week. We get another catalyst charge this week, right? I assume. So yeah, I guess tier piece. Tier chest maybe? I don't know what like the best one would be, but anything but tier shoulders, because I like those stats on that piece, and I already upgraded it. What's up, Denoise? Welcome. What else? I saw the pinned comment on your last video. Yeah, I love pinning comments of people that are just totally retarded. Like, I don't know. I guess the person might have been trolling or something, but if you leave a very, very, very stupid comment on this channel, I like exposing that. It's kind of funny, actually. It's just like, doesn't even make sense. Like, I assume it's gotta be trolling because if you didn't see the comment. It says, come on. Taking a while to load. I hope you get a huge weapon. Thanks. How much chatter will you call red flags today? Oh, is that the other idiot? Hey, Joseph, what's up, man? I will call all the chatter red flags, as, again, I have been talking about this and studying this concept for 8 years now, so.
This was a surprising.
Your minor disapproval of that will not change my opinion. Anyway, this guy says, a lot of people that don't tank or heal here, video creator included. Have fun getting carried in your pre-mades. It's like, this channel is like 90% people who tank or heal, I think. Video creator included. That's literally the only thing I do is tank or heal. And tank, obviously. Have fun getting carried in your pre-mades. I only pug. Whoops. Hey, Johan, what's up, buddy? Hope you get a blessed vault. Yeah, it's time to open it, I think. What days do you wash your white t-shirts? I don't know why you worry about that. Depends on how often I play basketball. Wrong on all 3 sentences. Yeah, right. 3 strikes and 1 comment. That's funny. That gets pinned. Bob Bobber says, Happy Tuesday. Thanks, man. Can you get tier and vault without raids? Yes. First Tuesday in a while where you can log in before the vault is available. Hey, Metro, your chatter right now is a red flag. You're not funny. How the fuck do you miss all your shots? Yeah, to make that comment. That's really funny. That really cracked me up. Alright, anyway, let's go ahead and open this vault. Ooh, yeah. Alright, there's our pick. Okay. High Verse Cloak. That's the one. It's just got more, right? Yeah, it's just got more than any other piece. Alright, brother. Have a good luck. Good luck on your next account. You tried to be funny, but you didn't succeed. Damn, this vault sucks. 3 mythic trinkets. Oh, really? Yeah, we got the cloak. That's really our, I guess, our best actual piece. Even though it's not a very big upgrade for us. High verse, or like all verse. So that's pretty cool. I like that. What's the green? Trash Master? The green? What? The text or whatever. Yeah. It's like, gives you a title, I think, when you put it on for some reason. I don't really care about that part, but oh, the title has to be on. Oh, really? Oh, no, it doesn't have to be on, luckily. Yo, Metro, love your most recent video. Am always super interested in topics like those. Sweet. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff coming out this last 2 weeks, and then next Thursday's video is going to be very interesting as well. I hope you guys will take a look at that and leave some comments and thoughts on that. All right, well, I guess we don't have any currency to upgrade, right? Yeah. I was going to upgrade the piece, but we can't. What does that cloak do? It gives you a title. That's basically all it does. Some like RP shit from BFA. Hey, Zach, welcome, man. How the hell are you? How the fuck do you have a title? Conservative? Conservative? Oh, conservationist? I don't know. I don't know much about in there. Like, titles, I care, like, Transmog is #1 for me. Maybe Pet Battles #2. Pet, like, collecting pets and toys and stuff, that kind of stuff. Then it's mounts, and then, like, all the way at the bottom of the list is titles. I don't like titles at all. I mean, I don't even see my own character's name, so I definitely don't care about titles. It will reset your title every time you log. It's annoying. Oh, well, that is annoying. I seriously thought they had political parties. Oh, no. Did you see they banned 9,000 Chinese players? For what? What the hell? No, I didn't see that. That's a lot of people. Alright, anyway, let's get going here. Let's see what we got out there. Looking for 12s only right now. Any 12 will do, but obviously we'd like to get some score. So we'll go for Rookery. That was one that I feel like learned a lot about that dungeon. For exploiting to get title. Oh, you're talking about the Race to Wolf first shit, right? I don't know what title you mean, but Gothor, would somebody welcome? How the hell are you? No, for Mythic Plus last season. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? 9,000 people? That's bizarre. That's a lot of people. I don't even know that. How many people actually get the title each season? Was that the DDoS attack? I don't think so. Once I got Warlord and Lord of War, I stopped trying for titles. Oh, yeah. All the people who did the Dream Surge or Follower Dungeon bugs. Whoa. Dream Surge. I don't know what that is. It's just clever use of game mechanics. It's not bannable. Besides the bans, you mean? Square Pi. Yeah, we missed Pi Day. I didn't even bring it up on Friday. It was Pi Day on Friday. Didn't even talk about it on stream. Big day. Big day for mathematicians. There's not really a lot of math-themed holidays, right? Besides the 9K people that did get banned. Yeah. This is the first time hearing of it. I hear everything. Yeah, I don't know how anybody heard about that, to be honest. Was that on Reddit or something? I don't really check WoW Reddit. That's like the only WoW news I don't really check. 9,000 people is 1,800 5-man groups. That's what I mean. Like, how the fuck is that many people getting banned? I don't know how many people even get title. That's the question I'd love to have answered. They posted it on the Chinese Blizzard site. Oh, wow. Dreaming Surge was an experience bonus that always activated in one Dragonflight zone. What does that have to do with Mythic Plus? What is this guy saying? Please bring DPS that actually have done 12s. You just joined the key at 9 a.m. Being weird. Don't be that guy. What the fuck? Anyway, hi. On your last video, did they share their item level? I should have looked. I never even looked, to be honest. I don't know why I didn't, to be honest. That was pretty stupid. Normally I do. I'm playing Vengeance and I can practically survive any pull even without a healer. I mean, you saw what that guy did though, right? Like those guys are literally like jumping into their death and shit, so I wouldn't say that it has anything to do with gear. Like that's like me like, okay, here, I'm gonna go fight this pack, right? This is like the equivalent. Like, all right, I'm gonna go fight this pack. Here comes the pack. You know what I mean? Like, here, attack me, attack me, attack. It's just like really weird. I don't know why anybody would do that. Okay, that guy's not gonna be in the group anymore. Great start to this key. Being weird, asking you to bring DPS that have completed 12 because I'm tired of shitty DPS. Learn how to use certain terms, buddy. Enjoy. Same. I've been deleting messages. Great, welcome. Alting? I didn't even get to read the rest of the message, so I got stuck on acting. Shaman is being sensitive. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why people do that. Like, if you join somebody's key and you start making demands, it's like, brother, just be happy you got invited. Like, what the fuck? There was 3 keys listed. I don't know, it's kind of weird. They just need the attention. Maybe. I love this healer telling him to stop being weird. I'm glad that, yeah, I'm glad people don't put up with that anymore, man. Ironically, we were just talking about this, but yeah, like, I mean, if you don't think that's a red flag, then you're fucking insane. I timed a 12 rook last night with 2 seconds left. Nothing even went wrong. We were just slow as fuck. Oh, yeah. Oh, you actually upgraded it, though. Whoa, that's crazy. That's impressive. I've been alting Vengeance. The first 5 seconds, I'm on life support, but after that, the healer can AFK. Yeah, that's how blood is for a lot of pulls, I'm sure. What healers do you prefer as tank? I don't know. It's hard to say right now. I would like to see a... Oh, I thought that guy was a healer. That was the actual Shadow Priest in the group. Anyway, I would like to say that Holy Pally is still the best, but we haven't seen a lot of them. Resto Shaman and Holy Pally always go very well with blood. But if we're talking about what's represented well in the meta right now, I would definitely say Mistweaver is our best pick. Okay, that's so weird start to this dungeon. Anyway, they need to add checkpoints in Rook after the second boss. I know they have like a 1 checkpoint, quote unquote, but it's just like a weird, like you just walk a different direction instead. Is it ever worth it to take champion? No, God, champion. What the fuck? You got probably confused by Magni calling you that constantly back in BFA, but no, champion is like, that's like gear that's like on par with last season, isn't it? I don't even know what champion is, item level wise. As a Resto Shaman, I love healing Blood Death Knight. Yeah, you should, because Resto Shaman and Blood go really well together. Blood and Vengeance have the same problem. Squishy on pull. Yep. I like Dix Priest and Resto. Resto, which Resto? Dix Priest would be good in theory if they had better utility. Like, if you're talking about raw, can they support the tank, then Dix Priest should be top 3. But unfortunately, I don't need their support. They don't give me the support. Like, I never get fucking Pain Sup or Barrier, ever. Like, almost ever. And then they don't have any actual utility. So it's like, why are we in a key together? It's pointless. Blood Death Knight is also bad against physical. They're better against magic than they are against physical, but it's definitely still, you know, I think every tank is good against physical to some degree. Alright, anyway, this is Rookery, right? Was that Rookery? Yeah. I've been pugging as Disc Priest. Nothing feels worse than watching 2 bone spears pointed at me ready to go off. Yeah, that's what I mean. That kind of shit is really, like, yeah. They're never going to be able to make up for that with the amount of healing they can provide. As a Resto Shaman, healing Blood Death Knight gives me a heart attack. Oh, no, yeah, you don't need to heal them. Drop Spirit Link if they are in danger, and keep Ursula up. That's pretty much how you gotta do. Maybe, I know they have, like, a thing that gives more health or whatever. Try to keep that buff up, I guess, too. Alright, so we've done this dungeon a lot. We did this dungeon 3 times on Friday, all at 12, and we did not upgrade it, but we learned a lot about it. So hopefully, with the extra, you know, extra power we've gotten, it should help. The only semi-interrupt I have is my fear, which doesn't work in theater. Oh, why? Because they're undead or something? Can undead not be feared? I didn't even know that. I use pain suppression, the tank at the first combat, but after that, tank better figure it out. Yeah. Undead cannot be feared. That's crazy. I didn't actually know that. Yo, I got a mythic tier chest for my last minute no lever 10 last night on Blood Death Night. Mythic tier chest. You mean from the vault, I guess. Yeah, cool. That's your only 10, though? Well, you got very lucky with that. How's it going, Millie? Welcome. So far, so good, but we haven't started keys. Earthshield, Riptide, and Downpour is all I need, yeah. Disc as an evoker is the best race for the knock. Oh, yeah, they can play Priest as a... You're talking about Drakthir, right? That's cool. Disc Priest is not pug friendly. Nope. Wing Buffet helps a lot. That's interesting. Didn't know that they can do that. Alright, so we actually have a Shadow Priest. 2 Priests. Very rare. Yeah, that's actually crazy. So if you are not a Drakthir, you actually have no way to stop that cast. That's pretty wild. Just looking at your meters from last dungeon. Faxi didn't top damage. He did pretty well. That key was a weird key, though. These guys were, like, very highly scored. They were, like, 2,900 players already, and this guy just did nothing but fucking talk the whole dungeon. It was so annoying. It is on like a 3-minute cooldown, but it's pretty nice when, for some reason, no one stops the Giga Zaps. Yeah. Does 2K only give you a Catalyst charge? Yeah, Catalyst charge. Is Faxi still here? How's he liking BM? Yeah, he's right there. He literally typed the second you typed, it looks like. You see they nerfed that instance? This one? I guess not. I didn't catch up on the weekend of Wowhead stuff. What did they nerf? War within hotfixes. Dungeon tuning. I saw blood stuff. Delves. Oh, there's a lot of changes. Oh, wow. I should have... I didn't even notice. Are you talking about Dark Flame? Okay. Yeah, I see changes. Oh, yeah, the rock. And I saw the post about that a while ago. Okay, here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hopefully we'll have smooth progression here again today. Maybe we'll get this upgrade finally.
The Titans, you are here. The storm perch has been breached.
I want to work on my Mistweaver, but I'm pretty sure they're about to get hard nerfed. Oh, why? So somebody in the Discord was talking about this last night about potentially skipping trash in this room and fighting the boss with it up. Has anybody ever seen that done or tried that? That seems like I don't think I would ever consider doing that. Hey, we got barrier already. Good start. They were the most used healer in Race to World First. Usually that gets them nerfed. You can't? I think it's possible. I don't know. I was just asking if anybody's seen it done, like if it's become a talking point or a common strategy.
While you go to the roosts, I will
When he
distract them
beams, it
here.
pulls all remaining in the room. Oh, really? I've not seen that. I could not let this go in my head, but for the priest asking what they can do from theater, you can stop the cast with shackle. Ah, okay, that's a good tip. The shackle still like remove dots and shit though if it gets off. It doesn't work if you have a fire mage. That's weird. Well, if anybody has any footage of that, I'd like to see what that looks like.
Beware.
What was in the box? I got the Trash Master cloak, so that's good. A Sin Slot cloak. At least it always did for me at the start of the season. I forgot the trash left corner. Oh, really? That's weird. At the very least, buys you a little time for the mobs having to start the cast again, right? I keep forgetting to get the WoW OP stuff up as well. I gotta remember to do that. Yeah, if you can send me some footage of what that looks like, I'd be very interested. I don't even take shackle, but that's a good idea. Yeah. Usually you probably never use it, right? Is dancing room weapon targeted on an enemy? Yeah. Has to be. You can't do it otherwise. Why would you skip it? I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, people think it's dangerous. I mean, it is definitely. It just killed 2 people, but I don't know. I don't think it really makes the room any easier. I don't think it makes it faster. I think it's really the big issue.
Beware.
There are easier mobs at the end, technically, but I don't think it makes it faster, which is the big issue right now. Like, we're able to pull all this without really much issue. I mean, it's not gotten perfect, but as long as you don't pull 2 packs of them somehow together, I don't know why it would be an issue. The non-elites who drop puddles, you can chain them at the end. Yeah, no, I know, but this is the only one that would be like I would be worried about with the forecasters in it. Got a good vault? I would say yeah. Best in slot cloak. I did a theater yesterday where DPS popped their cooldowns during the duel. I've seen that before. We've reviewed stuff like that. It's really funny. Elemental Shaman spells always look so cool. I agree. Ellie is one of the coolest. Ellie and Enhance really the coolest. Really just Shaman in general. One of the coolest looking classes. Probably the coolest, I'd say.
Beware.
Did you get the parry no matter where your rune weapon copies are? Yeah, as long as the buff is up from rune weapon, you get the parry. But you can't use it when there's no target. Not possible to use the spell without a target. I pop cooldowns in theater. That's funny. I remember back in Shadowlands, I was dueling a paladin in theater and they bubbled. Oh, really?
Beware.
Yeah, that's crazy. I would love to see footage of that, man.
Beware.
People like actually going way out of their way to use like lay on hands and shit to try to win the duel. That'd be so funny.
Beware. Beware.
Gotta assert dominance for that duel. I mean, I guess. If you want to upgrade the key, I wouldn't recommend it. They still lost, right? Because they were bubbled in the first place. The duel takes like a few seconds, so if you're fucking bubbling out of the gate, I can only imagine how poorly it's going for you. I have a clip of me burning all CDs for a theater duel. It's gotta be something like visually funny though, like bubble, right? Like that's the number one. If you see the guy bubble during the duel, then you know. Because like not only is that stupid to waste it there, but it's also stupid because it's slowing the whole fight down like by a lot.
Beware.
What add-on do you use to show the 2 and 3 chest timers? It's in my UI video. Honestly, I think it's a weak ore. Is what it is. I'm pretty sure it's a weak ore. It's in my UI video though. I was shocked at how important that was when it didn't work for a while. I had to get somebody to fix it for me. At the beginning of beginning of the war, then it didn't work.
Beware.
Draw Reflect is OP versus casters. Oh god. That's funny. Yo, Metro, I'm 1 month sober. Oh, 1 month. Alright, well. Gotta start somewhere, brother. Keep it up. I'm glad that you're, hopefully that's a good thing for you. Okay. On our way down. Apparently this is a personal buff, right? So everybody needs to get one of these. I always get like stuck on the lip though, it's kind of weird. Like I dies. How the fuck do you die? Unsure. Okay, it's like this is like perfect if you can do this, right? Like then the patrol is like even right in the right spot and everything. What's the easiest tank to play on Steam Deck? No. No. People in my state are so delusional. They're trying to say our college team is the best point guard in the country. What? Where are we at? New Mexico? Who the fuck is that? New Mexico? Who? Do they even have a school? Friends super hard. All my friends drink. I've been drinking heavily for 20 years. Oh, okay, man. Well, yeah, good work. I get it. It's tough, especially with a lot of people doing it, right? What's the most brain dead tank? Yeah, that's. I don't know how you would ever play without a mouse and keyboard. I would definitely not recommend it. You could do it. I know people do it, but it's just a really bad idea because it's gonna hinder you. I still can't log in. Are you playing on an alternate reality? No. Why would you not be able to log in? The servers were up way before I started the stream. They were only down for like 20 minutes or something like that. I just didn't care to start the stream like 30 minutes before we can open the vault and do keys. University of New Mexico. When I tried to explain that no great basketball player is coming to New Mexico to play, I don't even think they're like, are they Like I don't. I have to see some stats on this guy because I'm not even aware of a player from the state of New Mexico, let alone that guy. IMO Prop Pally is the most brain dead. Oh really? Damage high in that pack. I don't know. Ire of Devotion doing well for us. Prop Warrior. Yeah, Prop Warrior would definitely be better than Prop Pally. We were the #1 seed for our conference, but we're in a conference with no good teams. So did they make the tournament? Are they in the tournament? I'm unaware of New Mexico. I don't even know. Like legitimately unsure of what they do. They are in the tournament. Okay. Well, I guess we'll find out. Who are they playing in the first round? Again, I still have that linked. If anybody wants to join our stream bracket, you're welcome to. Hopefully we'll have a fun ending to the tournament. Oh, yeah. Rick Pitino's son. I forgot about that. That's New Mexico? They're playing Marquette. Oh, okay. Did we pick them to win? I wonder. See, I don't know shit about that, man. I should have consulted. War Cryo, welcome. Prop Valley feels so good to play. You haven't answered everything. Yeah, that's like how I like Blood too, honestly. Think here, why? Oh, you can line of sight. The slam? What is the slam? Okay. Not sure what he means by that. Anyway, I wish I could play more classes, but you fall behind if you do. Oh yeah, that's always why I stuck with one. They lost in the Mountain West tournament to Boise State, so it's not a good sign. New Mexico? Oh wait, so they didn't win their tournament and they got in anyway. Oh, that's interesting. You can line of sight the Arcing Void. That's like too frequent to line of sight, isn't it? Now all my tanks are 640. Tell me what I take from the keys. The one they enjoy the most. Prop Warrior is the most fun since you can do 3 million overall in a 10. That's pretty nuts. What's going on here? Just, yeah, healer died and that's that. Hard shit. Tanks seem to be really hard to find this season. Oh, really? Yeah, not my experience. We still get passed over quite a lot by people.
Face me. I will stand proud on the debris of I command this book.
Am I dying? What the fuck? These guys hit hard or something? Just purgatory? That's surprising. Didn't take it serious. Wait, who's it on right now? Why is it on that person? Oh, they're just passing it back and forth. They're gonna die, I think. Thought I was on somebody in melee. Surprised we haven't seen class tuning yet. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I mean, we saw very little, but...
Beware.
What's the hardest dungeon pug-wise this season? That I can't answer quite yet. A little too early for that. I take Balance Food, Elishon, and Distrolock. Oh yeah. I was watching the Lakers versus Suns game. It's crazy how bad the Suns are this year. I know, it's really weird.
Beware.
The Suns have like consistently over-delivered or under-delivered for what, 4 seasons or something? I don't know when the last time they were actually considered the best team in the West was, but it was a while. Windwalker players are scared waiting for tuning. I'm really glad they made all these visual changes. Oh, that is definitely nice. I agree with that. Hey Metro, when do you want the bite dispelled off you in Mechagon? It should be dispelled ASAP, right? Is there any reason to not dispel it ASAP? It's basically a healing mechanic. It doesn't really have anything to do with the tank. You'll take damage from it, yes, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really do anything. Oh, it was on me. I should have AMS. They forgot to update the second dot in Motherlode boss. The second dot was Let's fight. Not going well with Blillis. I think our single target is not very good. First boss seemed long too. Okay, it's on me, AMS. Oh, no, it's not on me.
Beware.
I wish they would tune Cinder Brew, especially Priory. Oh, really? They did a little bit of tuning, I think, but not really, I guess nothing to Priory, I don't know. Didn't the Suns get obliterated by the Lakers? Probably. Lakers are good now, right? This is my first and only 12 I have time so far. Oh, really? The DPS was quite a bit higher, so I think you're right. Yeah, we definitely aren't going to upgrade this one. I wish they would mail me the cloak from Floodgate. Oh, really? Well, we got the cloak from Mechagon that we're really happy with. Is it the Dove's intention to have keys that are harder than others? You would have to assume no, based on like what you would expect the dungeon like design process to look like. But for some reason, every season it's the case. And then they do things like they nerf the timer in here, but don't change the timer in DFC. So like, I don't know why they would want that to be the case, but it sounds like it is the case. Like they want keys to be all different difficulties. Cinder Brew got a tuning. Boss 1 intermission damage reduction by 30%. It's hardly noticeable now. Oh, I didn't even realize it was hard. Well, that's cool.
More survivors to rescue. The lift is out. If we want to keep going, we will have to go down. What is that? What did Gorin bring here? We have to take it down.
How did you remove the black background on chat bubbles? It's just a texture. You can get the texture. I think it's in my UI video. It might not be though, but yeah. Just like, you can just look it up. There's, like, I think it comes with LUI or something like that. You can replace any texture in the game. Okay, so there's the Void Extraction. That got like a lot of comments on that for some reason. It seems to be the way it works is he just takes health from any enemy, but also you as well. And so it's 2% per stack, which is a lot. Does a lot of damage. His auto attacks hit very hard. I don't know, but it seems like every season, at least the ones I played, there were always free keys. Yeah, it does seem very common. The little guys, this little guy's death buff him is the death. People said that, but I don't like why. What are they? I don't see any buff. Where's the buff? Good afternoon. Any luck with your vault? Yeah, we had a great one. The big guy gets the buff. Yeah, he doesn't though. Like that's what I mean. Like he gets the buff from casting a spell. That has nothing to do with them dying. It seems. Is there a second buff you're saying? Just tried my first 12. It was rookery, and we had over 4 minutes spare. Easier than expected, I guess. Cannot wait for tomorrow's vaults. Oh, really? Yeah, the stacking buff is from the spell that he casts, yeah. And that's what we were talking about. So it's based on how many targets are near him, including us. It's kind of a weird spell. I'm 650, 4-piece. What keys were you doing around that item level? I mean, I was trying to do highest as possible, no matter what, so... Don't let item level slow you down. It goes up when the mob dies. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem to. Not sure why everybody thinks that. Was that how it was on the PTR or something like that? This is the only thing I don't. Yeah, this is the only thing. On death, they do damage to enemies. That's the only thing. I've had 10s done first day with last season's itemable. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so watch. Right now, no buffs. He's going to cast the spell. Here it comes. Void Extraction. He's going to get 1 stack for every enemy plus player. So that's 13. There was 7 enemies plus 5 players. And then he will cast that again. And so if all this trash is not dead by the time he does, he'll get even more. But nothing changes when the mobs die, as you're about to see here. Here's another Void Extraction. So now he's going to be up to 20 stacks. That's 40% more damage. Those mobs kind of dangerous, but... Would you like if the keys were way harder but had much more timer? No, I like them as it is. I would like, here's what I would like, if every single enemy in the dungeon was required, but the timer was whatever, like, changed to accommodate that. Yeah, this is pretty much the hardest hitting mob in the dungeon because of that buff procedure that it does. And especially considering when you look at just raw stats, you see a certain number, but then you realize he doesn't even auto attack you for like 20 seconds at a time when he's casting that other spell.
Beware.
Their Void Extraction, now he's going to get 19 stacks. So he gains 6, 5 from us, and 1 from this one enemy left. I guess it's just not, was this just not how it was in the PTR? Because a lot of people said that about the mobs dying or something. Another, so now he's going to get more, 25. I tried AMSing it. I thought maybe that would do something, but it doesn't do anything, I guess. Imagine missing one mob and having to run the dungeon until you found it. That would actually be kind of cool.
Beware.
Caster extracts void energy from nearby allies and consumes them, increasing the damage done. The affected allies become weakened. Right, yeah. That's how it works, I guess. I don't know in what way they become weakened, because it doesn't seem like they last very long, but... So now at 30 stacks, he's doing 60% more auto attacks. Wonder if you can push back mobs at the cast or kite away while he's casting. Maybe. And then a lot of people were commenting on like the idea of tanking it like in this far corner, so I'm gonna try this. I don't think there's any reason why I can't do it. Just totally take this beam out of the fight. Especially as Blood Death Knight. Maybe everyone's shadow melding would not give the buff? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know that it's a problem, but I mean maybe it will be eventually. It's negative 5% damage on all the afflicted characters. Yeah, does it go on us too, or is it? I think it's no. It's only his allies, right? Is that how it works? I haven't ever looked at that part of it, but it clearly states that it draws from allies, so it should not be players. Yeah, that's the part that I'm confused by. I think it might be a bug, but that way, one way or the other. So I don't know. Makes the tank frontal ignorable. Yeah, it's pretty ignorable for most people, but if you ever had to like cross in front of it or something like that, I guess it would be hard. The only thing is, if I ever have to battle res somebody, I will not be able to do it from this position. So hopefully we won't need that. I hate this boss. Oh really? It's very boring, I guess. Yeah, we won't upgrade this as a long fight. Oh, we also didn't do the add thing, right? Well, that's GG. I don't even know what happens now. Very boring for tanks, yeah. Healer's totally as well. What the fuck? Didn't do mana properly coming into the pack, I guess. Whole fight is just boring and annoying. Oh, really? Definitely boring, I would say. How's the on disc? I don't know. I didn't pay attention to what the packs leading into it looked like, but you pretty much don't have any time to drink there, I guess. Running on disc is an achievement on its own. Oh, really?
Disappointment you are.
I guess it has to be unskilled is the only answer, yeah. What, you get mana back when you heal? How does it work? Why is being abnormal? What are your thoughts on pally healers? I really like them, but yeah, we don't see a lot of them. It doesn't use mana? Wait, what? How? Your healing seeds give you mana. Whoa. You heal through Atonement and Smite heals, and it doesn't cost any mana. Really? It doesn't cost any mana. Whoa, that's surprising. It means he is hard casting heals instead of DPSing and doing Atonement. Oh, that's strange. That's a very strange playstyle. Suppose top healing was Atonement still. Flash heal though is maybe higher than it should have been. Season 1 I was healing on my 570 disc in 4s and I never went below 80% mana. That's crazy that the spells don't cast mana at all. Ever done viewer dungeons? We did we tried to do stuff like that in the past, and then we came to realize that it's like mostly tanks who watch this channel, and like since it's early in the day, it's like 60% EU as well. So back then there was a faction split still, so it was like there was like 3 people that would want to do keys at any given time that we could actually do keys with. Yeah, so he's there you go, one person already the most incompatible you can be. EU plus tank. Five tank dungeons then. We used to do that. That was fun. What I used to do was loved getting 4 tanks and then pug and then see all the comments because people would see it and some people get really mad at you. Do you normally play blood? Yes, that's my only character I play. Disc Priest always seems interesting to me. With it, do DPS to heal playstyle, but when I tried it, I just couldn't keep up. It's definitely hard to play. We've done more keys on PTR than live, to be honest, so far, yeah. That I don't think so, though. I'm already at like 80 keys already or something. But yeah, definitely did a lot in the PTR. I mean, viewer keys. Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah, PTR is a great time to play together because we can all play no matter the region. On higher keys, you do sweat, but at the start, it's insanely easy. Nice. Metro, sorry to say it, but I've been playing Prop Pally. It's good. Oh, yeah, you had. All tanks are fun, I'm sure. Play the one you enjoy the most. Yeah, PTR is definitely a good place to play together because there's no, like, you know, everybody's just testing shit too, so, like, score differentials don't really come into play. It is very boring, man. Very boring encounter. Like a training dummy, really, especially if you're doing this. Just stand still. Never have to move from a puddle either. I guess the puddle's from dispelling a mechanic. Is that how that works? This and that dragon, like strategy where you just tank in the corner and Grim Patrol. Are there any DPS or healers you avoid? I don't ever do my own keys, so no, I can't really avoid people. boss is just missing the little laugh from the tanking dummy. Is that what that noise is? A laugh? I guess you're right. I never realized. Why would you... Who would you avoid if you'd run your own keys? I don't know. I don't run my own keys, so I don't know. Don't have any, like, knowledge of that, you know? Okay, so you see, now I have to go battle res that guy. It's gonna be really hard to do from this position. He's gonna get res in that puddle, so hopefully he's gonna be alright. Yeah, I think he's alright, yeah. Wasn't that bad, he was right in the middle. If he was on the other side, I'd be totally fucked. Oh, another ad, of course, so we're gonna wipe again. I mean, certainly if that happens, it's also hard to stand here. I really don't know how people even die in these fights. Seems hard to believe. How does the ad spawn if you don't kill a pillar? Definitely would avoid Ogs, but that's already happening, luckily. I remember seeing you play healer on alts. You never do that anymore? Yeah, I don't really play alts anymore. Preservation Evoker, I'd say. DPS, Feral Druid. Feral Druid definitely has been pretty good for us, as we see. Is it an affix? No, we're on 12. Yeah, it's a boss mechanic. You have to hit the pillar. The circles have to hit the pillar. Nobody plays Og anymore, thankfully, yeah. Good for us. I only have alts, so I can scratch off. I can get my scratch off high from the vault. Oh, you mean like, it's just nice to open vaults.
Thanks for the content. $10 reduce probably isn't worth much after the conversion rates, but have a small coffee on me. Smiley face emoji.
Thanks, I appreciate that, man. It doesn't matter how much it is, I appreciate it. It's very generous. Can't really do this without donations, so I really appreciate you guys doing that. 10 Australian dollar redues is what they call them, man. It's weird. How's season 2? Grizzly, what's up? How you doing? Haven't watched it in a minute. Yeah, it's great. Season 2 is great. Do you have a video of your Joe? I guess UI probably, and WeCore. Yeah, it's in the UI. It's in the description. Trying to get into tanking, and I like the glowing eyes on the Blood Death Knight. You mean the? I don't know what that means, but yeah, all my UI stuff is in there. Why don't you run your own keys? I always run my own keys. As a healer, I don't want to mess up someone else's key. I don't like the psychology of it. I have a lot of trouble like not taking it really, you know, it's very upsetting to me if, say for example, I invite somebody like that priest to the key, you know, the key that I reviewed on Saturday's video, or Sunday's video. If I invited that person to my key, thinking like, alright, this is the guy I want, like I'm putting my trust in him over the other people, right? And then that guy repays me with that level of, you know, backseating and nonsense, it would be like a huge hit to my interest in the game. It would make me want to like quit, basically. Not like permanently quit, but it would be very hard to overcome that. Okay, I don't know. Are we just not gonna be able to do this or what? I was tanking this on Prop Pal the other day, and then this priest just randomly smited the pack and then made fun of me for 20 minutes. Wait, were you the guy in the review? Oh, you're joking. Alright. I realize you only have that perspective of tanking when you asked if pug tanks are the issue. As a pugger myself, tanks are largely the issue. Yeah, that's why I was asking it. In season 1, it seemed like it was really common. Like probably like 50% of the runs submitted to me that were below 10 were all tanks kind of fucking things up. I wasn't sure if that was still happening. I love all the low-key videos you make, I'm glad. Stay tuned for one on Thursday. It's going to be an interesting discussion. Not as funny, but going to be a very unique run, I think. This is probably my least favorite Mythic Plus boss in a long while. It's a very boring fight, yeah. Any difference between claymores and great axes? Talking about in Dark Souls or what? There was a tank in an 8 last night that kept wanting to wait a minute for CDs. That would have been a good one to record. I would love to do a video on something like that. You got a lot of tanks who pull too big, or you get tanks who pull 1 pack at a time. Yeah, the like differences, like the deltas between tanks is noticeable. That's from what I could tell a huge deal. It's amazing seeing in 12 where people aren't breaking pillars. It's wild, right? I've never seen this. Do you want 8 to 12 key range videos submitted? Yeah, I mean, if it's something interesting, like if you think it would be an interesting video, send it in no matter what. I'm probably going to do the same thing I did last season, no matter what. Like, if we miss runs, I will come back to them at the end of the season. But yeah, I'm going to try to go in order of submission for at least the next few weeks. Most of my runs tonight depleted because the tanks overpulled packs, which we clearly didn't need in the generous timer. Oh yeah. I wouldn't say 10th and 11th are that generous, unfortunately, but yeah, we have seen a lot of tanks. Oh my god, really? 18 million? We have seen a lot of tanks causing issues, unfortunately. Happy Gilmore 2 trailer came out. Oh yeah, I won't be watching that. There's no way the first one won't be ruined by the second one, so thanks but no thanks. So the druid can res him? Or am I gonna need to go over there and do that? There you go. There's no way there's a Happy Gilmore 2, yeah. Just wondering because I see some with 2-handed swords, some axes, maybe just a taste thing. You mean transmog? I don't understand your question. You just wear whatever the best stats are normally, but if you're talking about transmog, I mean, you know, it's just a visual thing. I like the visuals of my long 2-handed weapon. Alright, well at least we finished it, quote unquote. Oh yeah, we'll get a spark too, which is actually nice. Yeah, good. Alright, cool. Since we didn't get one last week. The question is, can I still get one from the box now? Probably not. It doesn't matter anymore. Maybe in 2004 the weapon type mattered. Yeah, there was a lot of like passives and different things for different specs and races and stuff that had, like, Outlaw Rogue had like talents that improved their ability to use swords or maces or something. Nick Swardson told me a few months ago about Happy Gilmore 2. Nick Swardson. You know him? That's funny. I will always know of that guy because of the hilarious, if you guys have never seen this, it's one of the funniest things you'll ever see on the internet. Norm Macdonald, rest in peace, he did a ad spot. What the fuck? Oh, grill. It was some grill thing. And Nick Swardson was on during the ad spot. It was on his podcast. And it's like the funniest fucking thing ever. It is so funny because the man great. That's what it was. Yeah. It's so funny because it's like a paid sponsor. And he's just making fun of it the whole time. It's so crazy. One of the funniest fucking things. Like if you haven't seen this and you like don't hate comedy, go watch that. Stop watching this bullshit and go watch that, man. That is so fucking funny. One of the funniest things you'll ever see. Alright, anyway, let's go ahead and get that on the sheet. I think the only classes it matters for is Rogue, if they want daggers and offhands. Well, yeah, he was talking about 2-handed weapons. Norm was one of the greatest comedians. Yeah, he really was. Oh, look, see, I've been doing this wrong and nobody corrected me. Okay, so all the 12s, we have to go back here. What's it called? Guile. Yeah, alright, so we have to change all the 12s to Guile. There you go. That was not hard, but just didn't realize it. One more. Alright. Anyway, that was Ellie Shaman, Dix Priest, Feral Druid, and the rarest Shadow Priest. Is that the rarest thing we've seen? Well, besides Og, I guess. Shadow Priest we've seen 5 of. I guess there's some other specs outside of it. Like, it's not the only spec that's that rare, but classes obviously dominate usually. In terms of classes, it's, yeah, 5. That's the lowest. Og sing at 0%. Thank God, yeah. That's so nice to see finally. Especially early in the season. Survival? What was survival at? Oh yeah, only 1. 1 Arcane Mage. I mean, there's a lot that are below 1 or below 5. But it's just, I mean, those have other options. So Shadow Priest is the only thing you can play if you want to play DPS. All right, the tray 12. We already have that one though. Other than that, only 13's listed. Guess we'll sign up to him. That guy's questionable. 2,500. Okay, workshop. Sad about survival. It's so fun. Oh yeah, yeah. It's just tough to be a melee. It's got to be overtuned for it to be valuable. I play with the Shadow Priest regularly, so I didn't realize how rare they are. Yeah, they're definitely the least represented DPS class right now. That doesn't mean a ton, but it's still something to note. Is that spreadsheet template available? It's just available. Yeah, you can just take the spreadsheet and delete my stuff and use it yourself. What'd you get from the vault? I got the cloak. Wait, is there a cloak enchant? I think there is, isn't there? Yeah, I should have gotten an enchant. Forgot. Well, we got the best in slot cloak. 1,200 versatility. Very nice.
I have calibrated
All right.
my prices to be reasonable.
What's the name of the leeching things? You get that title also. Yeah, I don't want that, but we'll take it. Yeah, 4K. It's all the money we just made from all that stuff. We've been relatively decent on money, but yeah. And then I guess we should craft an item, right? Yeah, we should probably be crafting a neck right now. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Oh, but we don't have enough currency to buy the stuff yet. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll wait until we do, and then we'll buy the neck if we haven't gotten a neck yet. I think we craft the neck one way or the other, though. I made 3 million gold this patch selling pets. Oh, interesting. What pets? I already have all day planned out. Jersey Mike's and some keys. Ooh, Jersey Mike's. I haven't had that too much recently. I used my free hero sub, or whatever the long one is called. And now, since then, it's just like, it's just expensive, man. $20 for that sub, and that's usually still not enough to fill me up. It seems I'm the only person on my server. Blackwater Cartel, revered. Been selling that pet for 300k a pop. Whoa. There's like a pet from being a certain rep. That's crazy. And you can just sell it. That's really surprising. That sounds like a bug, doesn't it? Isn't Jersey Mike's just like Subway? No. Way, way, way better than Subway. Although Subway has like better offerings. Like they have a wider menu. But the good stuff is like, it's not even, does Subway even have like an Italian hoagie? Like I don't even know what they have, but. I actually wouldn't mind. Oh, what happened here? I have to like log out, I think is the thing, right? People will pay anything to not play the game. What does that mean? Oh, about the pet? No, you can only choose one rep to get revered, so that's why he's selling it. I miss Quiznos. Oh, is Quiznos like gone? I didn't even realize. I don't think you would call Subway's Italian sub an Italian sub. Hey, Mex, what's up, buddy? Mike's doesn't taste like you are just having someone make you a sandwich versus Subway. Is that a bad thing? Rep is account wide. You can choose one a week. It seems most people chose the rep to give you a permanent noggin fogger. Ah, okay, that's interesting. I liked Quiznos. They left my area though. I think it sounds like they left every area. I think they just opened one by me in New York City. Are the cheesesteaks good? What, for Jersey Mike's or Quiznos? Jersey Mike's is solid, but it's just very expensive. It's kind of like a Five Guys type thing. Not really worth it for the price, but if you don't care about the price, then it's a good purchase. Let's take a look at Subway menu. I don't know why I'm doing this myself at noon, but we're going to do it. There's a Quiznos 20 miles away from me. You should go and let them know they're closing. Wait, that's not what we want to see. Subway menu. Jersey Mike's Chipotle cheesesteak is amazing. There's some really good offerings at Jersey Mike's. You still doing one meal a day? Yeah. I'm regretting it right now. Talking about Subway. Okay, let's see menu. Sandwiches. Subway? Why? We're talking about it on stream, that's why. Oh, so you have to do this fucking bullshit. I'm not putting my goddamn address in. Alright, forget it. We're not looking at Subway. Is there like a way to just see it? It like straight up won't let you. Yeah, they do this all the time on websites anymore. It's alright, brother. You're one shot of getting my business, but you won't show me the menu. I'm so surprised Subway isn't out of business yet. They have a great name and brand, I think, that carries them through it, because their offerings are, like I said, they have some good like variety, but it's very bad quality. Showing up and telling them that they're closing is like someone commenting saying you don't tank. Oh yeah. Maybe they have regional sandwiches, maybe. I need 3K calories for maintenance. Can't imagine doing that in one meal. Yeah, well. I probably don't come up to 3K, but yeah, definitely. I overeat oftentimes. The days that I play basketball, it's really crazy because I'll eat like the one meal and I'll eat a ton and then I still end up being hungry afterward. So I guess that tells you that you need even more. 2 hours of basketball is like a lot of calories burnt probably. Yeah, well, 2K is like regular person, right? And then 3K, I don't know what you'd do, but I don't know how many calories I burn playing basketball, but probably a good amount. I mean, like high performance athletes, they eat like 4,000 to 5,000 calories a day, I think, right? Aren't they also owned by the same people who own Pizza Hut and Taco Bell? What, Subway? Maybe. I can't stand Subway. The only thing I like from there is their footlong cookie. Oh. I've not gotten Subway in many, many years. My friend Rusty that I used to play WoW with all the time, he would go and get the chicken teriyaki sub and he would put Southwest sauce on it. And he got me into that, and it was actually very good. But he would always buy two. He'd get one to eat and then one to save. And that was like another thing that I used to do forever. But then I started to really waste the food. Like I'd get 2 pizzas and then the pizza would go stale basically and I wouldn't eat it. So I stopped doing it, but yeah, it's a good idea, I guess.
Someone didn't get the message.
Chicken flatbread with Southwest sauce was the way to go. Yeah. They have like a lot of variety in their offerings.
Violence. Time to
I have a lot of respect for that.
Shut this down.
That's the thing that sucks the most about Jersey Mike's. It's basically like a one. Like I go there and get their whatever their special sub is, and that's pretty much it. Because I've had their regular subs so often. Quick question: how do you manage personally the bee boss on Cinderbrew, pulling all the bees while trying to put the puddles on the edge of the room? There's no real need to put the puddles to the edge of the room. Just don't put them in the dead center. Last time I had Subway, I ran a mile and a half afterwards and threw up mid-run. Whoa. That's just from eating and running, probably. Huh?
We can all move on to our next agenda. Expressing gratitude.
I always get flamed doing that, and last time I got told that I didn't know how the boss works. Yeah, you can just tell them that those people don't know how the puddles don't do anything. Just don't tank the ads in the puddles and don't stand in the puddles. It doesn't matter where they are. Don't know why anybody would be worried about that. Again, like if you're tanking it right in the dead center of the room, then it's going to cause problems because the ads are going to walk through them and shit, but outside of that, you can't really do both. No? If you haven't had a Qdoba, it's good. A better, less E. coli Chipotle. I was at a restaurant. Right now I'm just waiting for Chili's to open, man. Once I'm actually like probably very worried about my budget and health when Chili's opens because it's my favorite chain restaurant. It's always been my favorite chain restaurant, and there's not been one in this area for like 10 years. And the fact that it's coming back to this area means I'm probably gonna go, like, I imagine I would go like anytime I can't figure out what to eat. So we'll see. How you doing, man? Any good loot in the reset? Yeah, we got the cloak, which is really good. And then we'll craft another piece today, hopefully. Or maybe not today, but this week. Did you say Chewies? Chili's. Chili's. Chili's baby back rib barbecue sauce. Yeah, I've never actually had their ribs, to be honest. Are they good? I've also never had, they have like a barbecue platter or something like that. I never had that there. The only times I've gone have been like a very special occasion. Like the one time when I was in Ohio, there was one, so I got it. And that was like the first time I had it in years. And then after coming back that weekend to Pennsylvania, I was like, nah, we gotta have Chili's. Like, it's so fucking good. So then I realized there was one an hour away from me, and so I would drive down there. Like, I think we went to that one like 5 or 6 times in the last 2 years. And so it'd be very nice to not have to drive an hour to get Chili's. I want a doner kebab. Why? I wasted so much money when the first sushi restaurant opened in town. Oh yeah. I mean, you gotta eat anyway, but yeah, it's just addictive, I think, that food. Will you try the new raid soon? No. I won't try the new raid until I can solo it. Any tips for the first pull of Cinder Brew? Just load up, yeah, just pop everything. The thing is, if you're not dying on the pull, you're probably dying to the stacking dot, which can actually be kited. So if you need to kite, kite. Don't be scared to kite there. But most people probably die on the pull, which, yeah, just load up. These potions are really, I feel like nobody uses them. It's 3.5k armor and 2% maximum health. And you gain an additional stack of these effects and increase the duration up to 9 times. So what is 3.5 times 9? 31,000 armor and then 10% additional health. I mean, if you die through that, like that's that's half my armor, so if you die through that, you're yeah, something's wrong. I would have doners like every 2 weeks. What is that though? I don't even know what that is. It's a type of fish paste, right? Is that right? It's like a fish paste. I think the second pull in Cinder Brew is worse. Right, that's what I mean. Like, yeah. Well, the second pull in Cinder Brew should be the pat, to be fair, but yeah. That one's easy. But then the second big pull in Cinder Brew, that one you don't have lust and stuff, so it can get hard, you know, a potion. Hey man, how are we doing today? Robert, I'm doing great. How about you? How long have you been doing your spreadsheet? The beginning of Shadowlands is when I started it. The end of BFA, I did BFA like in post. Like at the end of BFA, I went through every single VOD, which was like the most grueling thing I had ever done. And yeah, I won't ever be doing that again, but yeah. I usually do full right room, then full left room. Well, what about Chewy? You gotta do Chewy second usually because he pats in a way that he's gonna... If you go... Well, I guess if you're doing left, or I don't know how that works, but yeah. For me, we go to the right side and then get Chewy second and then the big pull after that. Any sick pulls from the vaults? Yeah, we got the cloak. Why don't use the file of True Sight while farming? No real interest. This is just something to kill time. In the last video with the metery pulls, it was funny. Yes, that's correct. Stay tuned for more funny videos. Chewy second is also good, but the potential for butt pull is crazy. You know, that's why you do Chewy second, so you don't, yeah. I mean, I guess maybe I don't know what you're talking about, but... He pats right into you after you kill the first pack, basically, so you have no choice but to pull him. At least the way it's worked out for me.
Fungarians grow unchecked. Destroy the colony's leader and collect the spores to prevent a new
Doner kebab is a Turkish German dish. The combination there. What the hell is that combo? Turkish German. The two places where Otto is a common name, I guess. I usually pull Chewy into the end of the first pull, right? Yeah, it's like basically depending on how slow the first pull goes, you might not even have a choice of pulling him second. Donner is so good. Oh, really? I don't even know what that is, Never heard of it. I guess I don't even know what kebab is either. People talk about that, but... He is turducken. I like that. I wish I was in Landstuhl right now. Is that a German town or city or something? That'd be nice, but then you'd be in Germany, which would be unfortunate. It doesn't really exist here. I'm Austrian, so we would eat it from food trucks, like how people eat hot dogs in New York City. Ah, there you go. That makes a lot more sense. So it's like a carnival food type thing. For those who know, what is the difference between a kebab and a shawarma? But those aren't even the same type of food, I don't think, are they? Isn't shawarma like a loose meat? Okay, here we go. Time for the dungeon. Wait, what are we in, a raid group? Kebab is not like a hot dog. You're saying like the convention of it, like... maybe you're still debating that, I guess, though. Who the fuck said kebab is a hot dog? You didn't read what he said. Or maybe I just misrepresented what he said. Let's read it again. Where was it? It doesn't exist here, meaning that it's not a common food, I assume. I'm Austrian, so we would only eat it if it was from a food truck. Kind of like how people only eat hot dogs in New York City from vendors, is what he's saying. Not comparing the two foods directly, but their consumption rates. Like, you don't be like, hey, what are we having for dinner? Oh, we're having hot dogs. That's not really common. But you're out at like a festival or a baseball game or a party or some sort, and then there's a hot dog vendor, you buy a hot dog. Kebab is just a big piece of bread filled with meat, sauce, and salad. Oh, really? Curious question. Do you ever pug your own key? No. I only ever do somebody else's key. Shawarma is chicken and kebab is lamb, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, really? New season, new adventures. Yes, that is correct. What else? That's it. The difference between shawarma and kebab is meat on a stick versus in a wrap. Gotcha. I can go for a chili dog from Sonic. Oh, I've never had that. Is that good? It's usually fast food, not something you eat at a football game since it's messy. It's more like compared to getting a hamburger. Here, a hamburger and a hot dog are like very interchangeable, I feel like. Any place you have a hamburger, you're gonna have a hot dog too. Well, I guess it depends on that. You have like gourmet burgers, but yeah. Alright, well, this one's taking a while to fill up. Might run to the bathroom real quick, I think. Shawarma can be any meat. What are your PC specs? I'm not really like a PC guy, to be honest, which is kind of weird. But I don't really know much about it, to be honest. Alright, I'll be right back. What's going on? Alright, guess we're not doing this key either. Slow start to the week. Does feel like there's very limited progression in 12s right now. I don't know if there's just not a lot of people I don't know. It's gonna take a while to get all 12s done, it feels like. I guess like each week it should go up, but just timed my last 12 on Blood Death Night last night. It feels way better than season 1. Oh yeah, lucky. I can't even, we can't even get 12 started. But yeah, they're definitely way easier. Considering we're not even fully geared yet. I think you're ahead of most of the curve. Yeah, I thought so too, and then we looked again, it seems like we're not really, but I don't know. Carries or profession cabal are like the only way to make solid gold anymore, unless you like farming, base mats, or hunting for rare transmog. This season and the last have not been kind of my gold wallet. Yeah, it's tough. Okay, we've been invited to a key we need. Sweet. Let's try to do it this one. I asked before and someone else answered, but how do you generate 5 bone shield charges before reaching the first pack? Dancing Rune open. Hey Spinbot, what's up buddy? Welcome. Most of the gold I made was from the early access. Oh yeah. How many people that are above the curve are pugging? Well, that I don't know, but we're not like significantly like yeah, we're pretty much where we normally are, and there's usually a lot more keys listed at the range I'm looking. Race to World First this season was so scuffed and weird. Liquid got the shit end of the stick, I guess, yet still randomly wins the race in 100 pulls. There's only 100 pulls for the last boss. I didn't follow anything about that. Oh, what is this? Did I miss the big day? Probably. Oh, Prismatic Evolution poster. One per is kind of rough. How's the vault today? Good, I got the cloak. I don't play Classic, but that Season of Discovery new stuff looks cool. Season of Discovery looks fucking amazing, yeah. It looks really, really good. I wish there was a way I can like play it like offline, so single player, kind of like I've been doing. Do they move the Bone Shield stacks from A-Bomb Limb to Dancing Rune Weapon? It's always had it, hasn't it? It's part of this talent. This was a legendary in Shadowlands, so we've had this for many, many years. Hey Metro, long time. How's it going over there? Hey Thorleaf, what's up man? Long time no see. Yeah, it's going great. How about you? I'm doing good. Sweet. I'm glad to hear this. I leveled my Disc Priest from 70 to 80 yesterday and almost made it without getting in an Azrael group. Wow, I just posted about the Chinese exploiters. Yeah, I saw your first message on it. Are you at all 12s? No, we can't even, like, it's, like, very hard to get into 12s right now, it seems. 4-piece is a 50% increase in DPS and heal, as people are saying. No, no way. Not for me, at least. 50% DPS increase? What the fuck? Do you still play Classic? I haven't touched any type of... Well, I've been working on, like, a TBC. I've been making, like, a custom TBC private server. Like a totally revamped WoW process. Like everything about it is different basically. But outside of that, I haven't touched Classic in a long time. The like Anniversary Realms were just a huge disappointment yet again, so. It's way too random. Only a Sandland and Rune of Sanguination. Do you get real use from the tier set? Yeah, there's no way it's gonna be that kind of DPS increase. I am kind of looking forward to Mop Classic, though. They didn't get banned. They just removed the titles. Ah, okay. Yeah, Mop Classic seems interesting, and I said this, I think, last week on stream, but the only way I will play it, well, the only way I would actually play it, like, seriously, is if they have the removed Mop, or the removed Veil content back in the game. If I can go to the Veil and it's restored and not, like, Shaw shit, like, day one, then I will play it, because I love that zone. But if it's gone from the get-go, then I will not play it because that's really one of two things I'd be interested in. The only other thing I'd be interested in is challenge modes. I did tell Harry I would do keys with him, or do challenge modes with him, but honestly, I'm not going to play on EU, so. Just finished my first key this reset. Seems like people are just starting to understand the dungeons now. Though the crawler mine section in Motherlode still feels awful. Oh, really? If tier set procs meta in Vengeance, should proc Rune Weapon for Blood Death Knight. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of weird how the tier sets didn't get very well made, I don't think. Mop Remix made me appreciate Mop. Yeah, it's a very, very good setting. I think it's probably the best setting for an expansion in the first, yeah. I really like a couple settings, but yeah, Mop is probably the best, the most cohesive one. Sandlane's damage is far too reliant on Blood Beast proccing early. Worse for Unholy, it's so much damage if it procs in the first few vamp strikes. Oh, really? The insurance stuff is pretty weird. What is that? But when the Blood Beast does proc and you do 9 million DPS on a pack as Blood Death Knight, it's so fun. I play a Vengeance since BFA. Maybe want to change to Blood. Is it harder to learn? I don't know enough to compare the two, unfortunately. All the tier sets have insurance. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Is this live? No. Wait, yeah, no, this is live, yeah.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Belladar.
Alright, so we're going right side here.
But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The gods sought to kill you.
First attempt at this on 12. We know it's going to be hard, but we'll see just how hard. Insurance is healing stuff, I thought. I don't know.
Draw them away and defeat
them. Oh, what's this? People staying into the patrol.
Beware.
I'm happy to see you live. I started watching your videos lately, and I'm enjoying them a lot. Sweet, I appreciate you saying that. What's your favorite, what drew you into them? I haven't been following too closely because I'm a 20th anniversary Andy for TBC stuff. What is the most difficult dungeon so far? It's hard to say. There's a lot of different difficulties right now. Where's the mob? He's all the way up there. Mostly recaps of the funny key fails. Sweet, I'm glad that you like that. What is going on here? Brother, we can't keep pulling shit, man. This route is ruined already. Like, did that happen because I, combined the packs, maybe? There goes Purgatory. That's a wipe, pretty much. Priory is such a pain. It's a tough one. Tough one to tank for sure. Okay, so now we're yeah, alright, this is bad. It's just gonna be really slow, I guess. Did we? I don't even know what we were supposed to skip at least one of those packs, right? Yeah, supposed to skip 2 of them. Okay. Oh well. there's no such thing as looking good on count in a dungeon where we're trying to skip like half the second part.
Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
So yeah, we're supposed to skip 2 of those packs. Yeah, that's bad. And now we're just gonna be sat here fighting this guy alone. I guess this means we might be able to skip something in the last room or something, but I'm not sure what we can even skip. I don't know the count well enough. What are you gonna use? What are you using to see route and skip recommendations? Nothing for recommendations, but yeah, the add-on that I just had up, if that was your question, that's Method Raid Tool, or what's it called now? I don't even know what it's called. Mythic Dungeon Tools now it's called, yeah. That's a different add-on, Method Raid Tools. Used to be, I don't even know what it used to be called, but yeah. MDT is what people call it. Keystone Guru, best site I found. Oh, really?
Beware. Beware.
This is the patented Tettles Omega Blitzkrieg route, isn't it? That was funny, right? That was a unique one. This is the Dungeon Finder, pull everything for experience route. Keystone Guru is good. It's got advanced and pug routes. Nice. Yeah, the Tettles thing is from one of the first videos of Season 1. Morning Metro, what's the effects this week? Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah, we're doing 12s now. I'm gonna buy some more Guinness. Oh, really? Yeah, St. Patty's Day yesterday, right? Don't fail the key. I think it's probably already failed, to be honest, but we'll see. The timer in here is, I guess, a little lenient. I don't know. Probably not 2 trash packs over count lenient, but we'll find out. Hey Metro, how's your day going? Cannoli, welcome. Going pretty good so far. How about you? Yeah, killing Shane Mail alone is really slow. Skip this last lieutenant. Whoa. Good thing I didn't die there, I guess. Yeah, what do you mean? I don't know how you skipped that. The one right before boss. How do you just don't have to fight it and it doesn't come back to the boss? Yeah, I don't know how to do that, so we'll just stick to the normal round, but
beware.
he walks by, super easy, getcha. Yeah, I've never done it. It doesn't count for percentage either. Oh, really? You sure about that? I'm pretty sure they do. Maybe not, though. Sit next to the... So, like, what? This tree? Because if so, we can try it. Oh, what happened? I missed my D&D. The next one? This one? Near the stairs you walked up, so that one. It counts for around 5%, that's what I thought, yeah. We could try it, I guess. Although I don't know that we're that overcount. Skipping those 2 packs together doesn't seem like that would be. I think that's too little count, honestly. So I don't think we'll do it. This gives a good amount of count. I don't think we can skip both of them. We'll just be overcount. I mean, I don't think we're gonna upgrade it on the first try anyway, so.
The intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame!
Beware.
They should make keys not depletable down past the threshold, like 7, 10, 12, like with the new affixes added. No, I think the way they handled it was the right way to handle it. Like, anything more is way too generous. Hey, Metro, how's it going? Did the loot god bless you? Yeah, we got a nice piece. We got the cloak, which I'm very happy for. How to use a tome trinket? I just try to keep it in the offensive state, because apparently the defensive is very bad. What's the best healer in Mythic Plus? That one you gotta pay for, brother. I think you already know the answer, though. Okay, so anyway, I don't know what count's gonna look like, but it's over now. No more choices in the route. Holy Priest, what else? No, not Holy Priest, that's for sure. Still get a login error. I guess I'm watching instead of playing. Oh, what is the error? You need 44% boss. Yeah, we're just over, I guess, only 3%. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. AMS every time he does that judgment, but doesn't really mean much. You can just beat spelled. I'd love to try and push and get all 10s done today, but I have a tooth out, so my head's knackered. Oh yeah. You'll probably get drowsy after everything wears off anyway. If you're getting a login error, restart your PC or Battle.net client. You should be able to log in on all realms. Yeah. Definitely Google whatever error you're getting. I'm sure there's somebody out there who's having the same problem and has a solution.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
For Mythic Plus?
Blood Death
Blood
Knight.
Death Knight. Thanks a lot, Showtax. Another drop in the blood pool, man. I appreciate that. Vampiric Blood Tier. That's very nice of you. Either way, definitely make a post on the tech forums or something, because that shouldn't be happening. Even on 12, this seems like 0 challenge to heal. I don't know what level it would be hard to heal on, but I don't know that it's going to happen. Do you have game time? Well, he said that he's going to log an error, but maybe. I don't think it would say that. You'd still be able to log into your characters, right? Or your account. It just wouldn't log you into the characters.
Was an Arathi hero. How could the Priory force him to turn against Hallowfall?
Got my BIS mythic weapon with leech on it. How's your vaults? I got the cloak, which is nice. I'm surprised they didn't nerf the Sacred Toll. They didn't touch that yet, huh? That's surprising. I submitted a ticket. Hopefully the Game Masters will fix it soon. Wait, ticket. How do you submit a ticket if you can't log on? Yeah, I guess you can do it on the website, right? The better option is the support forum. Those people are very active there, and they have a lot of people who aren't Blizzard employees helping them out. Oh yeah, it's a holy priest too, I just realized. That's funny. Playing both groups there with the Holy Priest is insane. Oh yeah. You gotta pretty much have to do it, unfortunately. Instead of pulling both in middle, you can actually choose a side and pull the pack up the stairs. No, yeah, this is fine. Not sure why you'd rather do that. Is there any reason you feel like that's better? Looks like multiple people are having the same error as you on the forums. Yeah, as I said, like, it's unlikely to be just you whenever there's an error in the game this big.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I feel the trash damage in Priory is too high. The big thing is the Paladin doing the... Or is it the Paladin or the Templar? But whichever one does the shields, like the Divine Toll thing. 44 ounces of Guinness wealthier. What did you do to not get not backed on the first mini boss? You don't even need that advance for that. Just put your back to the stairs, and for some reason you don't get moved. It's like that on any knockback in the game. If you ever have your back to like 90-degree stairs, then you won't ever get knocked back from things. I I feel like there's just so much trash to pull in here. Yeah, it's a lot, you're right. I kind of like it though, to be honest. I love Priory, it's one of my favorites. It's a really cool dungeon, it's just hard. Favorite voice line from the War Within dungeon? Not sure that any stand out right now. Years from now, maybe we'll have a different opinion, but... Oh, you're able to get in now? That's good. I command this rookery by right. Oh, really? Sod's actually really good. And why are we talking about Sod? Do you have plans to play Phase 8 Sod? No, no plans, but it looks really fucking good. If I can get that all offline on like a private server type thing, I would be looking at that heavily. But yeah, the Community Classic is just garbage. I can't enjoy playing people playing there. I haven't hopped on Sod since Season 2. Yeah, they're doing some fucking awesome shit, man. It's actually crazy. If I had a set group of 10 people I knew, that's what I mean. Like, if I could just consume the Sod content the way I want to, it would probably be one of the best WoW experiences ever. But unfortunately, you're stuck playing with people who play Classic. What is this? I was playing Hardcore Classic, and one of the first quests, if you're familiar with the orc starting area where you have to loot the pickaxe from the cave, I grabbed it before someone and they called me a douchebag. Yeah, the community in Classic is just horrible. It's really weird because at one point that was like what it was supposed to be known for, you know? And it's somehow gone the complete opposite. It can be timed if you pull a 15% pull. Nah, we're not gonna upgrade this. We're gonna be over count too, don't forget.
Has warped the priory from a place
it's all good, we need the experience.
Why? She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will.
Now that we've seen it, I mean, I feel pretty confident that we can survive all this stuff, so that's good. And we get to hear this fucking wicked ass music. The community is so fragmented in WoW right now, it's really making it hard for Blizzard to make content for everyone. I thought that was going to be a problem too, but I really don't think it is. I don't think the people who play Classic would even think about, like, there's some maybe, but I think for the most part, yeah, I think it's like turned into like different communities altogether, which is really healthy, I think, for everybody. Because then everybody gets what they want. Yeah, they're definitely making plenty of content. There's no issues there. My raid leader was burned out and quit after last year and has basically been living in Sod like 9 to 12 hours straight, which is crazy. Oh yeah, it's very, very, very good. Like I really, like I said, it's like up there with Mop Remix from what I could tell. Like has a very unique and interesting gameplay. The music reminds me of Final Fantasy X. Oh, I love 10. It's my favorite Final Fantasy, I think. They're pumping out content, but is it the best content they could be making? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. See, don't forget, like, all those separate revenue streams are improving their ability to make the content too, so they're not actually losing any quality or anything. It's actually helped them a lot, I bet, though, in terms of just like deciding what to do, because originally, like, before Classic came out, it felt like they were trying to like retrofit a lot of the original design ideas back into the game, but they didn't know which ones worked, so they would like try shit and it just didn't make a lot of sense and people would push back against it, right? But then once Classic launched, they're able to actually like see that objective measure of success from the player base that they have. And so that's why Dragonflight was so good, I think, because it was able to actually capitalize on like core RPG elements like the talent trees and the profession revamp and, you know, a lot of that kind of stuff. Like, was stuff that I don't think they would have did if it wasn't proven to them that it worked with Classic. Now 3% raid buff is live. Oh yeah. Just got my BIS trinket. Nice. BIS home for blood death night. You guys are all getting gear. That's good. Blizzard overreacting on Brand as tank and delves now. Brand takes 60% more damage as a tank. Really? Did you do the new delve? I didn't finish it, no. But yeah, I definitely looked at it. It's pretty cool. I want to get in there. I should probably try again now that we're relatively geared, but it's very difficult. I played a lot of Season 1 of SOD, grinded for lock tank, but then people began to become meta slaves to certain classes. Yeah, it sounds like that's a big deal already. Didn't they basically revert the Brand stuff? Not that I heard of, no. I don't know, though. I don't know, they didn't bother, yeah. Not sure, honestly.
Belladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength. We Arathi lead an army of the risen. The Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Khazalgar.
Brand is so annoying. I would like the idea of delves more if you could turn them off. I think it'd be kind of cool. Like actual solo delves. They're looking at reverting the Brand nerf somewhat, but not back to where it was. I'm just shocked that they care. Like, I don't know why. Like, delves are so fucking joke mode. Like, is there any challenge to them at all? I really wanted them to be challenging, or something that could be challenging, and do like challenges in them, but it just doesn't sound like there is any challenge. Like, you'd have to be like not wearing gear or something, it feels like. They'll maybe be using that move, yeah. Should I craft my second embellishment this week? I would craft, yeah. I said the same thing. Brand was OP, but who cares? Who's struggling in delves? That's what I mean. Like, why are they worried about that level of competitive balance? Because it was like a healer specific thing, right? From what I heard. It's like, who gives a fuck, man? Just, it's fucking world content, basically. It's like got no value to it. It was the healer stuff. Healers with tank Brand were clearing faster than group DPS. Yeah, I just don't know why anybody would care. Like, I don't know why the company would go out of their way to try to fix it. I like the quest where you played Brand and had 2 buttons. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. That seems cool though. There's no mechanical difficulty in delves, only numerical difficulty, and that basically just goes away with week 1 gear. Yeah, that's what I saw as well, pretty much. I wonder if they fixed the boss delve question mark where you try to get back and it can bug. I hope so, because I don't want to really do it until then. That's like the bug that I would want to see. Fixed the quickest. The amount of people I see complaining about struggling in delves blew my mind. Yeah, I don't know. Just like people who have like 0 gear or something. I don't even know. Healers already have the most volatile and punishing gameplay in Mythic Plus. Let them have a chill time in delves. Yeah, that's right. It didn't seem like there was any reason not to allow them the chill time. I did a lot of damage then. Yeah, missed that. Delves have the potential to be super cool content if Blizzard would stop being so cautious. Yeah, it really feels, you know, it feels like to me like Pokemon game design. It's like, man, you have such an incredibly cool and deep system here, but you cater towards fucking children. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why they couldn't have made like an infinite scaling delve, and it didn't make any sense.
Even in death.
Reactionary gameplay doesn't cut it on high keys, so yeah. Just wish Brand didn't have a huge hitbox and didn't always shit on my arse. What? Hold to boss. You remember that? We need another mage tower type content. Well, that's what the double question mark delve is, to be honest, and it is very good. It is very good. It just has no replayability. I'd rather regular delves. Yeah, no, it's pretty solid though. Did I pull without him? Where was he? Why was he not here? Guess I didn't realize if so. I think they're more worried about high-end players stopping doing keys ever and just doing delves. Well, yeah, that you can just make it no gear. Like, that's what I mean, like an infinite scaling delve with no actual gear. That'd be really fun. Just like Mythic Plus, you know? I found the question mark tier to be underwhelming compared to Zekfir. At least his Blood Death Knight, it's a bit too easy. And unfortunately, the mount schematic is still bugged and doesn't drop. Oh, really? Yeah, I definitely, I wouldn't say it was easy, but I only did it the first week, so maybe it's a lot easier now. Is the very start of Cinderbrew the most hilarious thing in Pugs this season? I guess, yeah, at this point. Where? I can be able to use it anyway then. That might be it. I did it at like 656 item level, so the mini DPS check on the shield felt trivial. Yeah, the shield was very difficult for me to break reliably, so I just kind of gave up.
Sacred flame will cleanse your transgression.
Beware.
My blaze they purify.
Might as well kill that Risen Footman back there. No, there's actually still another pack in the room as well. Too busy looking out there.
Beware.
I just learned recently too. I'm randomly gonna bring this up, but I just learned that they did it, or they're doing a new Rurouni Kenshin. I loved that show when I was young, but I didn't realize they're just remaking an anime. Like, it's not like a different anime. It's like the same anime, but just with all new voice actors and new art and all that. I was shocked to hear that. Is that common, where they're a second anime with like no actual changes? Not really a big anime guy. Anyway, Mage Tower Challenge is awesome. I'd love to have something similar to that in every expansion. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what they're trying to do with this thing they have. The different curios really helped with boss damage for me. Oh, yeah, see, I didn't even have any. I didn't know that they were going to get rid of all the old stuff, so I just kind of went in totally blind. Is it just me, or do you seem like you take less damage when you look at Disorient rather than look away? Well, it just disorients you. I don't know what else it does, but maybe a Legion remix would revamp the Mage Tower. That'd be cool, yeah. It's been a trend in anime. Oh, really? To just like remake animes that were already good? It's like... Are you a Happy Gilmore fan? I was a big Happy Gilmore fan. Yeah, I won't be watching the second one. Although the original Happy Gilmore is awful nowadays, but yeah, back in the day it was really, really funny. Didn't know there was a second? Yeah, technically. I'm not sure if it's a bug or not, but it seems that when Bran gets knocked down and then gets back up, he instantly throws a nade, which is nice because he lives for 2 seconds and goes down again. Oh, really? That I haven't seen personally. Try to stop getting meleeed by those fellas, but alright. What's the point of you meeting the ads there instead of running up? To try to keep them not in, like, so the group doesn't have to worry about them at all. You can just focus on DPSing. Like if they are still doing the shield while the ads are up there, then they're gonna have to run away from them, and DPS is gonna get frayed on the boss. Happy Madison Productions now is kind of lame since Norm passed away. Oh, was that part? He was part of that? I didn't realize that. I did watch like an Adam Sandler movie from like 2014 somewhat recently, and it was just like, it was alright, but it was just like tons of really raunchy humor and just like way over the top. The original films were all very unique. I felt like they didn't have that. I don't know, it felt like more organic. Who's gonna win March Madness, and why is it Auburn? Oh, Auburn's not gonna even make it out of their bracket. Auburn's gonna lose to Michigan State for sure if they play them, and Duke's gonna win. As long as Flag can stay healthy. The ACC is underrepresented in this tournament, but Duke is the best team in the tournament, if you ask me. Ooh.
It is done.
All right.
These zealots no longer steer
A leech too. All right, I'll take that. That's cool. Yeah, we already have the trinket, but we got it with leech now. Ironically, Lil Nicky is probably the most wholesome of his movies, so yeah. Happy Gilmore is easily the most wholesome. Oh, really? Why? Oh, speaking, I keep forgetting to... I still haven't gotten the logs. I gotta get that going. Okay, Priory 12, completion. Holy Priest, that's gonna... I'm gonna have to scroll way up for that one. Rat Pally, Destro, BM. Click is such a cute movie. Oh yeah. Uncut Gems, Stanley movie. He doesn't play his normal roles. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch that. Is it good? Okay, let me go upgrade this trinket though. That's not gonna... Oh. No, I already made the mistake. Yeah, we should be able to upgrade it. Also, how much currency do we have? Do we have enough? No, still only 32. Couple more dungeons, and then we're gonna use that currency to craft something as well.
It's vast and wondrous.
Yeah, no. Just up there. 706 leech, nice. Watched it recently. It's great, but the movie is 70% bickering. Like the actual plot.
I have many, many wares.
Bob Saget's The Aristocrat skit is one of the funniest things. Uncut Gems is a masterpiece. It might take your anxiety skyrocket. It might make your anxiety skyrocket, but for mine, it was really controlled, good feeling. Wait, anxiety skyrocket? What does that mean? Didn't know Holy could do 12s like that. Maybe I'll switch because I had a hard time with disc. Oh yeah, every healer can do, obviously. Yeah, gear counts for more than anything. Okay, hold on. Before we go, we have to get the logs going. Well, let's see. I think we should upload them, right? 18, this one. What? Oh, it's still like, it won't count because we're... Yeah, alright, that's fine. Here, what we should do though is... What I need is like a link. Right to the log file. I think we'll make a extension for that or whatever, shortcut. Retail logs. So what do you do? Right click shortcut. Then we could delete the old ones. Because this program doesn't automatically delete them, unfortunately. That's the only thing that they need to add for sure. I don't know if you watch WWE. No. The best healers I've had so far this season were Holy Pally and Resto Shaman, so I wouldn't rely so much on tier lists. Yeah, Holy Pally is one that I'm still liking. I'd like to see more of them though, that you don't see a lot. It's like watching an intersection with no traffic signals and constant near misses, and you're just on the edge waiting for it to be a real collision. Oh, really? Yeah, that kind of stuff never really gets to me on... I mean, you know it's a movie after all. You can select live option and just enter combat for a second, and we'll upload all logs from today. Oh, great. Alright, let's go do that. Oh, well, that would only work if you were actually logging out here, though, which I'm not. That's fine. It'll get uploaded eventually. Have you come across any good Mistweavers? Yeah, Mistweaver is definitely a very good pick right now, because, like... Holy Pally is my favorite to play, but I can't get the same HPS compared to the others. Oh, yeah. The thing is, you have, like, a lot of options to be bursty, so in terms of raw HPS, it might be down, but you don't really need that. I feel like the same reason the low-ranked healers on the list seem good is because the people playing them stick to their class. That's probably true too, to be honest, but I don't think that, like, yeah, Holy Pally's just good on paper too, you know what I mean? It's just got a lot of great stuff going for it. My friend keeps nagging me to play Sandland because it's meta. Yeah, I've been doing pretty good without it, so I don't know. Maybe someday, but I just don't really like the playstyle. Yeah, if I could have the Horseman, I would do that no matter what it gave. Feel free to hop into my 12 Flood. Oh, sorry, yeah, we're in this one right now. But if for some reason you are still looking for a tank after we're done with this one, then let me know. This one I'm not. This one seems hard. I feel like upgrading this one's gonna be tough. Spamming Vampiric Strike and waiting for Blood Beast to proc feels too hectic. Yeah, it doesn't feel like tanking. That's from what I could tell. Like I don't like the concept of it. Doesn't feel like tanking. Feels like a DPS thing. That's how it was in Shadowlands too with the set bonus. That was very similar. Yeah, in terms of Floodgate, trying to think here. Pretty much, I think we're pretty much done on the route. I think the route's pretty solid. What's up, Metro? Hey, Dukin, what's up, buddy? How are the keys going so far? No upgrades, but we 2 finished keys at least, so that's good. I thought we needed a couple bombshell crabs or whatever. Wait, what is this? This is not even... This is like not even what we're doing. What am I looking at right now? Yeah, we're not pulling that pack. Why is 11 after 9? What? I fucked this all up, I guess. Filled anyway, but yeah. I think we got what we need. This is not the route we're doing. I don't know what I'm even looking at. Those alone? What? Something's wrong somewhere. I don't know what though. Oh, this, I guess. Not the route. I don't know what I'm even looking at. I don't know if I even made that. Did I make that? Somebody else made that maybe and sent that to me. You can take the 2 mobs on top of the big mama too. Oh yeah, the trash? I don't know about that. That doesn't seem like a good idea. I've only ever flavored the month once, and that was when Demon Hunter was OP. Oh yeah. Is Priory still overtuned? That, like, one spell is really overtuned, yeah. I swapped to Unholy when it was Flavor of the Month years ago, and have stuck with it since. That's kind of how I guess it happened with me with Blood, yeah. I switched, well, I didn't switch to it. I just played it in WOD challenge modes and kind of fell in love with it, and then when the opportunity arose to play it as my main, that was that. But we also have Troll Shaman, which I love. I love the animations, and even just seeing them, like the hunched over look on it, it looks so good. I want to play my Troll Shaman again, but I hate when a spec I play is Flavor of the Month. It makes me not want to play it if it anything, haha. Oh, I see. Yeah, it makes you want to play it even less than normal. Yeah, I get it. Don't know why I don't like playing anything other than Blood since Legion. The playstyle is addicting. Oh, it's very addicting. Yeah, it's the most most exciting playstyle in the game for sure. Just those big death strikes and all the different stuff you can do are so electric. What is going on with this character? Oh, he's got like a thing clipping through him. Oh no, that's a goblin. It's a player. That's like an evoker, or I mean a fox person. What are they called? What's your current item level? Let's see. 658, yeah. Volpira, that's the name, man. Yeah, is it possible to get 4 lusts in here easily? I don't even know. I don't think so, to be honest. I don't know where the lust would play out. Seems like 3 lusts no matter what, unless you just lost on really weird trash pulls. Does MDT only show what you've done? You can get data from others, yeah.
2, 1.
Shift, this is just like a cosmetic name. Anybody could have the name. Like, there can be 500 Pochies in the chat. Do you have at least hero in every slot yet? I know, I still have my neck from last season. Somehow I haven't gotten a neck this whole time. Since when? Always, I guess? I don't know. I don't know that YouTube ever had unique names. I can change my name to PewDiePie. Yep. I mean, there's literally like people coming here all the time with like fake names and fake pictures and shit. Yeah, the @ is what has to be unique, but the actual display name, it can be anything you want. It's like the URL or whatever, like the vanity thing is whatever, but how did the Blood Force set work? What, the new one? Yeah, it just gives you random Death Strike power, basically. Hey Brett, what's up, buddy? Hope all's going well. Finally have some free time to do keys. Sweet, yeah, let me know if you get any funny ones. Switch to Vengeance this season, but man, I miss grips. Yeah, it's hard to go back. Away from grip, it's tough. Are you enjoying Blood more this season? Same. Yeah, I mean, I always enjoy it like the most I possibly could, I think. Don't think there's any way to enjoy it even more unless I was able to like just solo content or something, like every piece of content in the game or something. Hey, Jern Beck, what's up, man? How you been?
Beware. Beware.
Contemplating switching back to Blood Death Knight. Very frustrating gathering mobs on Vengeance. Oh, really? Yeah, Blood is probably better. Probably one of the better ones, honestly. FNG question, but is there a max level for keys, or do they keep going up? There's no max level, yeah, but there's a level where nobody on the planet would ever be able to do. If you get a chance, look up the new Chinese Pokemon card. Yeah, I think I've probably seen it, but yeah, send it over if you want me to take a look at something. I will.
Beware. Beware.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson. Time to tangle. Get 'em, kid.
Highest key time this season predictions? Nah, I don't really do that. Don't really think about that. You think Faxi thinks it's gonna be mid-20s? Getcha. Definitely gonna be higher than last season, that's for sure. Was there been 16th then, or where are we at now? There's 16's, got it. 20 item levels still to go. Are those people not like fully mythic geared though or anything? Like, I don't know how that works early on. I assume those people are probably a lot higher geared than we are, because they're not relying from bolts. There's a 17 time now? Oh, really? Average item level of liquid Gallywix skill was 762. Oh, okay. And what is the highest? 670, I mean? I can just look at my fucking gear. Don't we have a piece? 675 is crafted. So what, 678 is upgraded fully? Yeah, 678. Alright, so there's a lot of item level still, yeah. I'm still 20 item level below. Like, that's pretty nuts. But again, I have no neck. Like Billy. I wonder how much gold they spent to get that kill. I don't know. Well, yeah, who do you have to pay? You think they're like bribing Blizzard to get them kills or something? $17 was done with 661 item level. That's pretty nuts, actually. So yeah, I guess you're right, Faxi. Then it's gonna be a big jump from there. The people for split runs. So yeah. There was a hunter in that 17. Is that what you mean? That's cool. Barack Obama. See, I told you. Fake names. Seen that somebody was just reacting to that fake name thing, but. It's like literally you could have any name you want now, yeah. As long as it doesn't violate some kind of terms of service thing. People two chesting 16s, that's nuts. Oh yeah, DFC or. I think we just attack boss here, right? Guess it's gonna be the Shadow Moon Barrow Ground again, huh? Just gonna have that as the easiest key the whole season. Is it worth spending Kaja on Hero Track? Kaja? What is that a currency? No, Hero Track is easily farmed. Yeah, I always forget this pack for some reason. Doing 14 million damage. The tier converter. Oh, is that what you're talking about? Should you convert Hero Track into the set bonus? Yeah, definitely. If you still don't have the 2 set, definitely go for it. We need, I think, one more week for 4 set in Catalyst, though. I assume we can only get another 90 crests this week? Yeah, 90 every week, yep. Bunch of viewers queue up for splits and they pay the viewers to help. That's pretty crazy. I'm surprised they pay them, to be honest. To be fair, they are giving up chances for gear to help them. Yeah, but there's so many people who like worship those dudes. Like, Bank of Azeroth is loving the interest rates. Oh, the Iron Bank. I heard they get gold loans, but who is loaning them the gold? Yeah, the Iron Bank, yeah. And if they don't pay their debt back by next season, then the bank will support their rivals. So I guess Echo or whoever, I don't know, Liquid, one of the two is going to get the support. Our first death, I'm not even sure what it was. They offered 130k gold for normal runs, which is about $10 per person, optimistically with WoW token prices. Nice. Hot Dog Pancake gets all the gold. Is that what is that person? When does Challenger's Peril start? 12, yeah. It's just, well, it doesn't exist anymore, if that's what you're asking. It's just part of Xalatat's Guile now. They are a lot of it they pay with carries, I think. They do a ton of Mythic Plus and raid carries. Gotcha. Did we get all the mobs we needed? Why is that not able to be gripped? Wonder how much one of those carries costs. Oh, probably a lot. Especially right now.
Beware. Beware.
Last thing here, huh? Okay. Don't know about that one.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I'll pay gold for power leveling, but not Mythic Plus carries. Definitely not, yeah. Point is, the whole idea of it is pointless, if you ask me. Morning Metro and chat, hope all your vaults have the best RNG. Thanks. Yeah, we did get a very good piece, honestly.
Beware.
When was Lust up? I guess it's up for a long time, right? 5 minutes ago, pretty much. Yeah, it's like really hard. You'd have to like really prioritize lusting on CD. I think it's a good idea, to be honest, because the timer is pretty tight. That music is really good, right? Why play an MMO? Why play an MMORPG if you aren't gonna really play? Yeah, it's, any type of achievement in this game is totally like valueless if you don't get it yourself. If you ask me, it's not that kind of game. What? Are you serious? Alright. Okay, luckily we were able to get them all. Like I just hit no bombs with his mechanic.
Beware.
I think WoW got spoiled when the token became a thing. Oh, really? Yeah, that idea of like pay to win, it's like I said, just doesn't work that way. You can't win at WoW by paying. You have to be able to play the game yourself. there's too much social, like, yeah, there's too much demand socially, you know what I mean?
Beware.
It's either personal, like, value, the experience of getting the achievement, or it's bragging rights, and you can't possibly do either with other people's involvement.
Stand still.
Token is convenient. PvE is super expensive in this game. Oh yeah. I've never had to buy a WoW token to get anything done, but I think people go a little bit too much overboard with their spending. My guild did carries on bosses, and we had carries that jump off the edge or they don't get healed. So, you know. And everyone is for people that pay to win because they usually have no skill or whatever. Right? That's like, what's the point of winning? That's not winning, you know what I mean? Like, there's not a single thing in this game that I would pay for that I would feel good about paying for. Like, unless it was just like a cosmetic or something that I don't have access to or something.
Like you said.
There's still a monthly cap on WoW tokens? Yeah, I think so. I heard about it again when they did that Brutus Harp 2.0 mount. Well, you talked about on an alt DPS you'd hate to do boring content. Some get gear to jump to the high end. I mean, yeah, I guess I could see that, but gearing up is really like a huge part of the game, so surely the reason people buy carries is that they can pug after. You would think, but no, most people who are buying carries are too scared to do content themselves. There might be somebody who like turns to it in desperation, like you're kind of describing there, like, I can't get into keys, I don't know what else I can do at this point, you know what I mean? Like, all right, maybe that happens here and there, but the people who are like repeat buyers, they're just people who just like refuse to actually get better at the game and just they want somebody else to beat it for them. Unfortunately, I know two different people like this who just like, oh yeah, I failed once, I'm gonna buy a carry now. It's like, all right, have fun in life. Why does everyone hate this upcoming boss? Ugly? I think it's a big thing. It's like not very attractive looking. AOTC is quite easy. Normally. It's this cutting edge that's hard, yeah. Definitely the case. They're afraid of strangers on the internet getting mad at them. Yeah, pretty much. I think they just like are scared to fail. Like they've been burned before by people kind of confronting them maybe about failure. I don't know. Doesn't make any sense to me at all. People hate this boss because you are relying on your teammates to not kill you. Yeah, not really though. I mean, there's very little actual reliance. Like, as long as everybody agrees to move together and they move the same direction, then that's it. Just follow your teammate. Especially as the tank. Like, I don't give a fuck what happens on this fight. I can stand in all these mechanics. Just follow that guy, and if he dies, if he needs help living or something, then, you know, you do what you can. Some people gear alts through carries. Yeah, yeah, maybe. I would be surprised to hear that because I feel like most people find gearing the most fun part. And gearing is so easy now, it seems like that would be a total waste of money, but... Too many games out there that incentivize pay to win in some way, even if it's convenience oriented.
Beware.
Yeah, the problem is like the game doesn't incentivize it. It's just people are stupid, basically. Like I said, there's no value to getting these achievements without doing them yourself. So the idea of skipping them is like it's just a waste of your own time. It's making you a worse player, and it's making you probably like it less long term. Like the day you start buying carries is the day you start caring less about your actual progression, and the day you start caring less about your progression, it's like you have one foot in the grave at that point. Because then you're going to just be thinking about how can I skip all the hardships that I'm going to have to overcome in this game, and the whole game is, the whole point of it is that. It's like I had that problem with like cheating in video games, like single player games. Once you turn on the Game Shark codes, it's kind of hard to go back from it, you know? You have to do it for the challenge.
Beware.
I don't know if you can buy Mythic Plus title. You can. Actually, me and Grawl talked about it a while ago. What people do is, like the top teams that are like way ahead, they will have characters. I don't know if it's even alts or something, but yeah, they'll have characters that they stop like once they get to the title. And then at like 5 a.m. the night before, they will boost everybody through like the highest keys they can possibly do with them and get them the score they need.
Beware.
At Pug Mythic Plus, everything is hardship. Exactly. No need to skip through it. I remember renting cheat code books from my local library. Whoa, you're a renegade. Gear really is easy now. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, who the fuck is paying gold for gear? Like, what the hell? Better to buy a WoW token and use it to craft gear than to pay somebody else to go run keys for you. Doesn't even make sense. The gear is better. The crafting gear is better than what you would get from the carry.
Beware. Beware.
Now these guys want to stack to keep the orbs together, but I can stoke these, so it's actually making it harder. To me, that's like paying someone to finish Skyrim for me. That's a little bit different because beating the game is like the only actual reward. But yeah, I think it'd be like, I always said like, it'd be like if I just paid Tiger Woods to golf for me. It's like, and then say like, hey, I shot a 70, you know what I mean? It's like, what? Of course I didn't.
Beware.
I knew someone in Discord that bought a Tyrone because someone in the Discord would talk shit to him saying he couldn't play Mythic Plus at a high level, and he took it personally. Yeah, see, like that kind of stuff is just totally pointless. Nobody's gonna be like, if you are actually getting challenged in that way, like nobody is expecting you to beat it that way and be accomplished. Like, that's not impressive. Let's see. Really wish we wouldn't stack these up. I guess I should just not soak them.
Beware.
Yeah, he got proven right. Yeah, exactly.
Beware.
The other guy didn't know it, really? That guy's just an idiot then? Like, you can just literally look at his rate right. Oh. It's like, oh, okay, suddenly you start playing with like 2,900 or whatever it would be high, I don't know, 3,900 players. In the end, the only person you're cheating is yourself, right? That's what I mean. Like, there's only a couple reasons to care about these things. It's either for personal accomplishment or bragging rights, and neither work when you buy it. Like I said, if there was like a cosmetic, like a mount or something like that, and you want to get that, like, all right, that at least makes a little bit more sense to me, even though I think you're still cheating yourself out of the process. But to buy actual, like, progression achievements, it's like, brother, you're fucking insane. Like, you're an idiot. Like, nobody's gonna look at this achievement and think you got that. Come on, man. You're like a gray parser who's done like one dungeon. Like, everybody knows you bought that. Like, that's crazy. Siege of Orgrimmar was 14 months. Why are we talking about that? It works for people who like achievement numbers going up. Again, I got money off it, so I'm all for it. Yeah, see, but you're actively harming the culture of the game. Like, the point of the systems are not to pay somebody else to do them, you know? This idea that boosting is bad for the game really comes down to the people who collect the money from it. It's not like to collect money from somebody else's achievement is really weird. I don't. That's, yeah, I don't have a lot of respect for people who do that, honestly. It gets to be a hot topic around here, I guess, but yeah, that's how I feel about it. I did it for a little bit in mob challenge modes, and it felt good because it felt like we were actually helping people get better at the game. But then by the end of MOP, I realized that like most of the people who were buying the runs were just simply not. Like they were just trying to skip. Like they didn't really care to actually learn challenge modes. That's one of the things we always did was like I did like a full explanation of every challenge run as we did it, hoping that then they would be eager to do it again. But then like towards the end, this guy wanted to buy like more characters, and it's like I remember saying to him, I was like, did you not like, I tried to teach it to you last time, did you not learn a lot about it? Because I'm happy to teach you. And he's like, oh no, I don't, I just want to get carried basically. I was like, oh, right. That really, it really dawned on me then at that point. And we're like way over count. Not much, but. I used to do boost group with groups of friends. We charged 150k gold for 20k. Yeah, so I mean, I don't like that. Not a fan of that, and I wish people wouldn't do it, but.
Beware.
The thing is, a lot of them don't take real cash for a majority of them. Well, yeah, regardless. I know that part is actually like against the rules, but that's not related to what I'm talking about.
Beware.
I used to do it a lot. Haven't since I joined a guild that sells mythic mounts. Yeah. Like I said, the mount that's something different because you know that's gonna be a limited time thing and it's gonna be hard to come by and you want the cosmetic, that's one thing, but to buy Keystone fucking Hero or whatever, what is the top achievement called? Something Hero. To buy that you're kind of doing everything wrong in the game if you ask me. Okay. Oh, no, there goes the key. I thought we were about to upgrade it. Not anymore.
You dare question me?
Beware.
This one's really tight. I think we really got to commit to lusting on TD. Not to generalize, but so many WoW players make their game the whole life and steamroll the content, then when there's nothing else to do. Well, that's a whole different problem, but yeah, I agree that's also part of this conversation. People are paying to skip content and then they're just not going to have any new content to do. It's kind of weird. That's nice. We actually AMS both mechanics there. I haven't sold runs since CA bear runs in TBC. Most people we sold to were dads. Just wanted a toy, yeah. You mean the mount, I guess? I swear my IO goes down every time I log in. There's still bugs like that. That's frustrating. Giga zap. Yep. What are you supposed to do when that spark targets you? You're supposed to take it to unelectrified water. Like you see how these are all like this, and then there'll be some that have like an electrical field on them. Those ones you can't take it to. But as Blood Death Knight, we can just AMS or Icebound it, so it doesn't actually do anything to us. The only problem is this fight does a good amount of magic damage after each tank breaker, so it might be more pertinent to use it on that than just choose this mechanic. As you see, I'm actually going to die to this, I think. Or Purgatory, at least. Out of time with only 5 deaths, yep. So I think we got to just commit to 4 lusts in the dungeon. I don't know if I can get people to actually do that, though. Usually hold my AOS for Thunder Punch. Yeah, it's definitely a more safe strategy, I think. I love the music this expansion. The season, yeah, the season's insane. Or maybe all expansion. The whole expansion's music is excellent. I agree with that too. Dorn has such great music. But yeah, if those two guys didn't die just then, we would have upgraded this. So those two guys died out of combat as we were running to the boss. Basically, they stood in like a puddle or something on the ground. I hate it when DPS takes pools next to the tank. That's why I just started AMSing it. It's just too much running around to go. Yeah, if we had that 30 seconds, we would upgrade it. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know, but we can move on from there. 3 finished keys at least so far. I don't know. It's like people think WoW will die if there's not brand new content every 3 days. It's really weird how people react to that kind of stuff, yeah. This keyboard foam I'm getting this phone keyboard I'm getting on my PC, this autocorrect is nuts, always making me sound illiterate. It's an MMO, of course, less people play it with no content. It's just statistics. There's plenty of content, but that's the thing. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about people who like rush through content and then don't have anything else to do and they complain or something. Yeah, I mean, WoW has like pretty much infinite content. Alright, let's get it on the sheet, then I'm gonna step away for a second, and then we'll get some more. It's 2 o'clock, so I got about 3 hours still ahead of us. There's still a lot of old content as well. Yeah, that's the thing, like, most people have never done every piece of content in a patch. I mean, I'd say most people. So, if you can't find interest in that, I get it, but, you know, it's kind of just playing the game wrong at that point. Like, they put a nuts number of things in for each patch. So you should find at least some joy in doing some of the stuff. Even if you just do it for 1 day or something. Like, it's just fun going and doing a bunch of achievements here and there, even though I don't really prioritize it in my gameplay. Heartbreak for my 12. We're doing mostly okay, besides a low damage hunter. Tank DC'd on the double jump starter backpack, I guess, before last boss with 4 minutes left. Oh, damn. Yeah, damage wasn't very low in that key either, I don't know. It's just a tight one. Can't imagine speedrunning content in WoW. I still haven't finished the Undermine storyline. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's so many good storylines too. The anniversary mount contest made me want to farm mounts. I'm glad I've gone from around 200 to 15 short of the 400 mounts. Oh, that's cool. Glad to see you enjoy hockey. What makes you think that? I tried to enjoy hockey, but it's just really hard to watch. I enjoyed going when we went to the hockey game. That was 2 weeks ago now. But yeah, watching it on TV is awful because there's just too much time in between the game, or in between the periods or whatever. Alright, anyway, I'll be right back, then we will do more keys. Well, actually, we'll sign up first, I guess. Meadery, Rookery, and Floodgate. Alright, be right back. I love hockey, but my team sucks. I barely watch anymore until the playoffs. Oh, really? What team? I don't know. I just think if some of the player base calmed down and realized it's just a game, Blizzard wouldn't have to stretch itself so thin and could constantly make better content. I think they're making great content, so I don't know how it's hard for me to comment on that, but the big thing for me is the incessant, like, balance arguments. Like, if people could just stop trying to fucking min-max a game that they're already shitty at, like, yeah, the game would be a lot better, because then we wouldn't have to be wasting all this time on designing classes and stuff. So, because, like, think about it, right? Like, imagine if there was, like, I don't know, like, what's the most fun thing you ever encountered that was imbalanced, right? And then they nerf it, right? So it's like, imagine if they could just make the game be imbalanced, and people were fine with that. It's really shitty how people are unable to just, like, play and have fun. Yeah, like things like corruption. They could do more stuff like that, right? Holy Pally and Dragonflight Season 1. Oh, how I miss you being overpowered. In Season 1? I don't remember it very well, I guess. I remember Season 3, I think it was. That was crazy, right? Shadowlands Holy Pally was the most imbalanced fun healing ever. Oh, really? Nice. Okay, is that... What is this? Why is it in fucking German? What just happened? Okay, well, it's working, I guess. I guess those guys are German. Holy Pally Season 3 was crazy. Season 1 was just okay, yeah. All I remember is that it was good one season and nerfed into hell the other. Yeah, that was 3 into 4. Yeah, 3 into 4 was that. Holy Pally is still my favorite healer to be healed by, I think, yeah. But we just see so few of them, it's hard for me to be confident in saying that. In Dragonflight, I know this because I didn't play Season 3 because it was bad before, and my buddies were making fun of me for playing Holy Pally when it was weak. Oh yeah. But quitting when it was broken. Oh, I get it, I get it. I'm loving the Monk meta this season. Monk is a good one. Like, if we have to pick a meta, then we'll... Yeah. Monk's a good one. Oh, that's a cool card. I haven't seen that one, actually. I love any card that has, like, multiple... I still can't figure out why I'm not able to, like... I have to click open link now, I guess. But anyway, yeah, I love any card that has multiple Pokemon featured in it. So we got 2. Is this an actual Pikachu card or is it a Psyduck card? But either way, then there's a Dragonite and a Jigglypuff in the background, which is cool. I guess it's a Pikachu based on the electric thing. The Japanese, I don't like that at all. I do not like how there's like region-specific cards. It's really shitty. Do you care about Pokemon cards for the art? I don't play the game ever. Yeah, the art is the only thing I care about. Art and the potential like value of the card. If you guys didn't see, I did upload my GameStop PSA grading order, which was actually quite good. It was really, really fun to open too. I got a lot of cards that I wanted to get in high grade, so I was happy with that. Here's a new email about collaboration. Dishwasher, oven, and metal utensil safe stainless steel cookware collaboration. That's a not one I'm going to be participating in. Thank you, though. Sell me forks and knives? I won't. I refused. I had Pokemon cards as a kid in a binder and straight up have never seen them since childhood. Oh, really? You don't even know where they went to? Depending on what was in there, you could have been talking about thousands of dollars. Anyone still hanging on to the old Burger King Pokemon movie gold bars? Oh, those are worth a lot, I think, if I remember correctly. My parents sold my Pokemon cards in a garage sale. Ooh, that's rough. Probably didn't get much money for them either, huh? I've been really enjoying selling Pokemon cards, but yeah, kind of just... Oh, that Heavenly Regalia pack is a purchase on the shop. Damn, that sucks. Guess I won't be getting that. That's a pretty cool looking set too, to be fair. I thought it was going to be Transmog from Trading Post. What the hell? Why is the bar so bright? What is this picture you just sent? Look at this. What the fuck? It's like so washed out. Is that really what it looks like? Look at the icons. Super oversaturated, yeah. Oh, it's not like that in the game. Okay, that's funny.
5, 4.
Alright, well, we know this is going to be a massacre, so let's see what happens. Haven't done it on 12 yet. I should customize my details meter? Yeah, you can. Good start. Not really a lot of damage taken. We got some parries, I guess, on the pull. Mean Mug begins stacking. So far, so good. Damage is very high. And Rune Weapon is returned. But we have 5 stacks at the dot. And doesn't matter, pack's dead.
Beware.
Grab this while we wait for the patrol of the mini boss. Red's pumping. Oh yeah, doing a solid 4K on that mini mobs. It's kind of crazy. I usually pull these into the first boss. Nice. Alright, mini boss time. Oh, just kidding.
Beware.
14 million from Unholy Death Knight and Hunter is crazy. Well, yeah, it's a big pack with Lust, so you better do 10 million at least, I think, on that pack is what you should see. Adding complexity to bosses here is not the play. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine that to be a good strategy.
Beware.
The fact that more come out after he's done casting always throws me off on this guy. Unholy is S tier now, is it really? This one's pretty lenient though, from what I've been told, so hopefully it will be alright to just take a nice casual pace through the normal route. I'd be at 10 deaths by now. Yeah, it's only the beginning of the pack that was hard. We killed it so fast that the stacks of the dot didn't get bad. I'm only doing 7s. It's just crazy seeing what high level DPS can do. Oh yeah, that's a big difference. The low keys are plagued by really bad DPS. Okay, so we still have pot too, which is really crucial. That helps a lot. Don't pop it now. Six stacks at the dot. A kite, I think, is the right choice. Is the stream lagging? I lagged for like a little bit there, it looks like, yeah. Mobs are all rooted, so that's nice.
Beware.
And we still got Purgatory. Good, that's very clean. That went fucking super well, honestly. You also can't really get a good full rotation off in a 7 a lot of times. That's true, yeah, that's a big problem. Alright. Still have no idea what the food buff does. Never seen anybody try to get it. I think it's like a speed thing, isn't it? Low keys stuff lives forever or dies in 3 seconds. Yeah. Some specs like Ellie really shine in lower keys, while slower specs like Bombkin and Priest struggle hard, right? That was a big issue over the last 8 years of Mythic Plus. Food buff is not worth it for DPS. Why? What does it do?
Beware.
Wait, I thought he was transitioning shit. That's not really... Wait, what does he transition? I thought it was 70. Is it 60? 65? 66, I guess. Alright, that was a mistake.
Where's my drink?
On 6 Rook fail because DPS couldn't get past the shield on the last boss. When we checked logs, Red probably didn't use Holy Power on anything but Divine Storm the whole run. That would have been a good one to record and send in. The shield is just like the normal health bar though. It's not like you do anything special to break it. You can get hardy food that persists through death. Hardy Beladars isn't too expensive. I'm thriving in these low keys on Fury. My rotation is brain dead and it's all front loaded. Sweet. It's 66 and 33. Got it. Thanks. I don't know why. I thought he was about to transition there. Cooking food buff immediately is a one-time AoE that applies a haste debuff, slow to all targets hits. Oh, and what do you just use it whenever you want kind of thing? Are we watching old VOD of mine? And good lord, you could have so many deaths. Oh yeah, before the deaths change, right? Pretty nuts nowadays.
Beware.
You playing any other games at the moment? No, I don't even have time to play this game. Just basketball, that's the only other game. IRL game. Who do you have in the Final Four? I actually have a tournament bracket that I made for like the stream or whatever, like a whatever you call that, like a bracket pool thing. I don't remember all the teams. but obviously I have Duke winning it all. The cooking buff isn't really worth it because it hits all targets, including party members. Oh, really? That's why nobody touches it. That's funny. I was wondering why it never gets used. Apparently this is harder than the trash we already fought. Duke versus Florida at the end. Yeah, Florida. I don't really feel like Florida's overrated shit. They look good, but there's a lot of good SEC teams. Oh, he charged down there. I didn't even realize. That's actually a good thing, though. FGCU. Oh, Gulf Coast, right? They're not even in the tournament this year, I don't think. But who's that really good player from there that transferred out and he's been like garbage? I think he's on Arkansas or something. Isn't he on Arkansas? Guess he's got one more shot. John L. Davis or something. It's the only college I know because I went to FGCU. Oh wow, really? That's funny. That's like the #1 Sweet Six, like one of the craziest runs ever by a team. You followed the race to world first inning? Not at all, no. Not a drop. Overall, super ignorable prof buffs this season. Yeah, they're giving up, yeah. I'm planning on going back to school to UF, gotcha. Super ignorable profession buffs, especially compared to Stonewall buff. That's true, yeah, Stonewall one was really noticeable. If you think about it, we're in the wrong for killing everyone in the brewery. Yeah, we talked about that a couple weeks ago. I don't understand the lore here at all. Seems very strange. Like, I don't know why we're in here in the first place. Like, I don't get, like, how the humans are here, either. Like, I'm really confused by some of the lore and some of the places in this expansion. Like, there's races that are here that shouldn't be in Dorne, right? Like, how did they get here? How did they build this? I don't get it. Anyway. Metery 12, first disband of the day. Looks like it's going to be very slow going to get score from here on out, which is unfortunate. Keys are very hard. I thought they were going to be a lot easier than they are, based on the difficulty that we, like, you know, compared to. What is this? Stop changing. Okay, Unholy and Wrap. Oh, I don't even have the disband sheet up. How is the jump up to 12s compared to last season? In terms of like me doing it and succeeding in it, it seems way easier. But people still suck at the game. Like, I can't get invites. I can't finish keys. You know, it's like hard as fuck to do that right now. So I don't know. I think the thing is that like finishing a 12 is probably way easier than ever before. But upgrading a 12 is probably still just as hard as it was in the beginning. There's a couple dungeons that are like way easier than others though. The meadery in that brewery is basically gasoline. Oh really? Something preserved the Cinder Brew culture, which the filthy goblins and her posse sneakily tricked out of the earthen hands. Yeah, but they're not earthen. That's what those people aren't earthen. They're humans. I don't understand. Like, I'm not sure what's going on there. Sad side. Yo, that video you made with the demon hunter leaping in and getting one shot was hilarious. I'm glad you liked it. This is why I prefer the non-squished keys. What does that have to do with this? That I don't think has anything to do with this. Andrew, holy shit, long time no see, man. What the hell you been up to? Alright, so we're going to do Priory again. What can we change? I don't think there's anything to change. I just need to get both Pats. I guess I kind of forgot to do that last time, but... Working and lurking. Oh, that's a good combo. What happened in the brew? People just like give up as soon as there's any opportunity to do it. Would have definitely liked to see what that boss looked like on 12. I feel like 12s right now are easier than 12s last season, just off of scaling and being slowed down a ton. I think the main difficulty right now is gear and experience. Currently, the highest key I've seen timed was a 16. Keys are numerically way easier, yeah, but timers are still tight. At what key level do you need to do a pull this big in Priory? What do you mean? What I showed on the screen? That's just like what you would like your first pull to be, but you can't. It's really hard to get the captain. This is probably what our first pull will be, and then we'll get these two together. But ideally, this would be the first pull, if it was possible. It's just hard to do. Where would you stand and tank that pull? Same place you tank the mini boss normally, yeah. Can you show the monk healing breakdown? There you go, a lot of serpents on there, I guess. Yeah, thanks Malachite for following the instructions. I'm surprised how few people don't read. Some of the dungeons have insanely tight timers like Priory and Floodgate. Meanwhile, you have Dark Flame that feels like a free double upgrade. Yeah, it is kind of weird. I don't enjoy that much, to be honest. Are 2 interrupting shout mobs in the first pull in Prio really the play? People keep getting one shot because they don't track that ability and won't use anything. What mobs are those? Interrupting shout, what is that? The knight? Disrupting shout? I've not seen any deaths to that, I don't think, but maybe. Haven't been paying attention too much to the trash difficulty for the DPS, but yeah, you pull as much as you can with less there. Like, you got to get the patrols. Last time we tried to skip the patrol and somebody aggroed it by accident, so this time we're just going to get it. I guess I'll just port. This one's kind of hard to get to. It's actually faster to port to Dawnbreaker as well, which is really kind of weird. Pulp or no pulp in your orange juice? I don't drink orange juice ever. So neither. Get really bad heartburn from drinking orange juice. Plus there's a lot of sugar in that stuff. Last Friday when I played basketball outside, it was super late in the day. I got home at like 6:30, so I was like real deep into my fast at that point, like 27 hours in, and I felt like really depleted. So I had a Gatorade for the first time in like probably fucking. The last time I had Gatorade, I went to the beach and had a Gatorade, and I had like ridiculous acid reflux from it, and it like almost ruined the whole week of vacation. So that was the last time I had a Gatorade, and that was actually when, that was the year of the finals. It was like the Mavs, right? Or no, was it the Pacers? LeBron versus the Pacers in the finals. What was that year? That was the last time I had a Gatorade. Back when, what was that guy's name? The guy who scored 0 points in multiple playoff games? Was that 2014? All right, there you go. So anyway, that was the last time I had a Gatorade, so it was over 10 years ago. And it actually really like it was great. It tasted great, and it really helped me feel like a lot more refreshed. Yeah, Roy Hibbert, that's it. Yeah. Hey Metro, I played a bit of Blood Death Knight last night. Do you ever pair defensives? Yeah, I mean you gotta sometimes. It just depends on what you have and what you need. There's no like, this is how I pair them. It just depends on the cooldowns and the difficulty of the trash. Are you still fasting all day, every day? Yep, 24-hour fast. Sometimes less, just because you'll eat like an hour earlier or something, but... I used Mud Trinket on Brew. I would really like to get that trinket, yeah. Is it good? Metro, what do you think of that ringing ritual Mud Trinket? No primary stat. Yeah, I would like that trinket a lot. I think I would wear that if I had that. Does it do any good offense or no, not really? I play exclusively Blood Death Knight, and I tend to cycle Vampblood and Lichborn for tank busters, use IBF and AMS as needed, and Dancing Rune Weapon and Tombstone basically on CD for DPS generally. Yeah, definitely got to use those on CD, but yeah, there's going to be times when you got to use them defensively as well. It doesn't give much offense, yeah. There's just like no easy way to like answer that question. You know what I mean? Like Blood Death Knight is too volatile and the trash can go wrong and people could do stupid shit. You know what I mean? Like you just can't plan like that. So you want to be good at the spec and tanking in general. You need to be able to think on your feet. The AoE seems minimal. The tooltip on mine says it absorbs 7.7 million damage, but when I use it, the buff says 8.2. Well, that's because you have versatility probably, yeah. I never realized how much sugar orange juice had until my doctor told me to cut back on my sugars. I used to chug through orange juice. Oh yeah, orange juice is like one of the most sugary drinks. And orange as well, as tons of sugar. A lot of dietitians will suggest that sugar processed through organic means like that is better for your health, but it's still a lot of sugar. How often are you using Soul Reaper? I don't have Soul Reaper currently. In Europe, we have a sugar tax. Oh, really? Who gets the money? More sugar / about the same as sugar soda? I guess it will probably depend on the brands of both, but I think it's probably about the same, maybe a little bit more. Some people like the tome from this dungeon. Yeah, I have that one. That's basically only offense. I mean, let's see, does it do any actual... It's like almost no defense. I mean, I guess it's a little defense. Not nothing, but yeah, pretty bad.
2, 1.
Alright, well, we did this dungeon to completion, and we missed it by a little bit, but a part of it was because we were overcount.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Belladar.
Yeah, fruit is good if you need the sugar from it, you know what I mean? Like, it's the problem is... At one point, it was good, and now we get sugar from like so many ridiculous sources that it's like now it's bad. Now sugar's just another source of, or now fruits are just another source of sugar that we already have too much of in our diet. So if you were to eliminate every other sugar and you only got sugar organically from fruits, then yeah, you'd probably be alright.
Draw them away and defeat them.
Starting this season late. Want to play Prot Warrior, but I feel like I'm too late. Oh, no, definitely not. Okay, we gotta go. You're not even 3 weeks in, brother. This is really awkward. I'm just gonna use that's advanced preemptively.
Beware.
Over-consuming. Oh shit! What the fuck? Okay, I guess I wasn't in the right spot or something. Okay, this is a disaster.
Beware.
Well, that's, yeah, it's probably, again, now we're going to be way over count. Different problem this time. What is happening? They fixed this or something? It might have. No, I guess I just wasn't in the right spot somehow. Probably should look into just skipping the second mini boss thing that you guys were talking about last run. Oh, anyway, that's not that big of a deal, I guess. Our ancestors might have found ripe fruit on occasion and only certain times a year, right? Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. This dungeon does have my favorite boss tech for DK, AMS and Death's Advance to fully the pyres. Yeah, I like that part. I've always been physically active in gym, wrestling, and work in construction, so I always thought I could eat whatever I would want and burn it off. Well, I guess it depends on your age. I mean, for the most part, I think as long as you have a balanced diet, you should be honestly able to, but...
Beware.
If you have FOMO, just wait for the 0.5 patch. That'll be the meta for the rest of the season. Right. That's coming kind of soon too, right? Okay, well, since we already know, like, going way over count like this is really bad, I think we're gonna try it no matter what. I don't know how much count we're actually gonna lose, but I think there's enough in the last room to make up for it. It's probably not, to be honest, but we'll give it a try and see what happens. Because we already know this is bad. Why is Blood Boil blue? I changed the color of the icon to match the color of the spell when you're a Deathbringer. As a Blood Death Knight, I can't decide between Mythic Trash. No, it's gonna heal the mob, and I'm gonna die again too. Yeah. God, I forgot that does that much damage. That thing like one-shots you if you get hit by that. Yeah, making big mistakes here. I can't decide between Mythic Trash Master's Cloak or Mythic Gloves. Well, whichever one seems best for you. The gloves tier set or what? The cloak I wouldn't replace personally, so. You need to use Catalyst on the gloves? Yeah, well then probably just take the cloak. Yeah, I guess at this point we're not going to be able to do what we want to do there, so just finish it up.
Beware.
Or just die before we get to. These neophytes hit really hard, I think they are. The ones that's doing all the damage. I do like the dynamic between making the trash or the first boss harder based on your route. Gotcha. It's a cool idea, I agree, but...
Beware.
Hey, we walk out of that. Did not die to that. Hooray. I don't think I've done a single floodgate yet where we didn't have to run back and clear additional trash after the last boss. So really? That's not encouraging. Not what you want to hear. Best Mythic plus healer, Blood Death Knight. Oh yeah. Look at that chart. What is the Reaper Scythe ability that you keep using? Part of Deathbringer. The hero talent. Are you at 4-piece yet? No, still don't have 4-piece. We can only have 3 pieces right now, I think, catalyze wise. Or am I missing something? Oh yeah, we never actually got this pack. So we'll grab it now.
Beware.
I guess we'll just skip this pack instead.
Beware. Beware.
Beware, yep. I'm at 4-piece, chest gloves, mythic shoulders, champ, and hero legs. Nice. Yeah, then we'll just skip that pack, I guess. That's actually not a bad little operation there. I think it's like heavily RNG reliant to be able to pull it exactly like that.
You won't peel off anymore. You hold. I see their gambit.
They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants. Ours is the true path for the Arathis.
Actic, what's up, buddy? Got anything good in the vault? Yeah, we got the cloak. I'm really happy with that. What cloak? The Trash Master one? The full verse cloak? Can't get a better one than that one in my eyes. We're not lusting? What are we doing? Gonna save it for trash, I guess? Sounds BS for Blood Death Knight. Yeah, I like the verse, so. Why do you like Deathbringer over Sandland this season? Sandland's like a whole different playstyle. It's almost like not playing a tank, so I've never enjoyed that type of playstyle. Deathbringer is way more suited to my like natural failures in rotation, and it's way easier to play in general. And you also think Deathbringer is way more tanky. Okay, that I haven't explored too much, but certainly I'm doing pretty well with it right now, so I'm gonna stick with it. If we ever came to a key level where we were just like totally in zero danger and we were constantly failing keys, still, but not like actually dying or wiping or something like that, then I would definitely consider switching. Like, it's not out for me. Like, I wouldn't say I would never do it, but it just doesn't seem like I would enjoy it. So I can't imagine I would play it and enjoy it and play it with passion. I can barely do 1 million on Sandland, but on Death, I can do 2 million. I also think the whole idea of Sandland, it's like it requires an entirely different playstyle and build. Like, you need a stat priority, you know? So like, to switch to it is not as easy as it sounds. It's basically like you might as well make a second character or something, because you can't keep two up. You need like totally different sets of gear. Okay, I guess we're gonna try to bloodlust this. I really need this to be gone.
Are these steel strikes, lackeys? Guard! Guard!
How are they gonna survive the actual dongs, though? I don't know how many paladins we actually pulled, but I think this is 3? Hard to tell. Looks like we're gonna destroy this pack, though. Sandland is way better right now, especially with 4 set. Defensively, too. Are tanks less squishy this season? Yeah. Yoda was saying Sandland or whatever is better even at low haste. Just makes it even better. Oh yeah. Oh, what the hell? One of the paladins in aggro. That's weird. Alright, okay. Strange. Especially defensively? Why is it better defensively? What's the major reason that it's better defensively? There's a Sandland build that takes all 4 blood capstones. You feel like you can't die. Blood capstones? Feel like you can't die. What are we talking about? Bloodshot? That doesn't help you. I already have 3 out of the 4 though. Tier set procs IBF, and IBF is buffed to 50% with Sandland. Yeah, but the random procs are not reliable. You're not going to be able to rely on that.
The Empire has passed. Soon, the
I feel like getting stuck on the stairs or something. I don't know what that's about.
will be mighty.
Beware.
Sandland for me procs 2 to 3 times per pull, and when it procs, you're invincible. I mean, but the difference between it is not reliable, is my point. It still procs for Deathbringer too. So like if you were relying on that extra 20% damage reduction or something like that, I don't know. Seems hard to believe. I guess we're gonna wipe here. Not sure why. I don't know why people do this. Okay, he like learned. Oh, no, he's just giving up. What a surprise. Is there a way to stop that paladin's AoE? No, you can't grip the mob at all. I don't know what they're trying to blame me for. Nice tank, you didn't carry me. For fuck's sake.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Sandlane is better at 4-piece because cheaper death strikes and cleaving is huge. Yeah, but the problem is you spam death strike, so you're not going to be able to time your death strikes well and get good defense from it. See, that was the problem with the spec in Shadowlands when you did like the full, it's basically like the exact same playstyle. You would have to just use offense globals as a priority, and you would rely on the passive defense, which is actually what's being talked about now with the Icebound procs. But that, I just don't, like, I can't play the spec that way. Like, I don't know how you guys would, because it sounds, you're eventually going to get hit in the mouth, and then at that point, you obviously have to figure out how to survive. You don't spam Death Strike, you use it when you're low. Well, then how do you maximize the offense? Well, that's the thing, like, on the keys I'm at, I'm not low on constantly on Deathbringer, and I'm able to sit on my Death Strikes well and reliably time them to get maximal Death Strike and Blood Shield uptime. What just happened? I went to get some water and the group fell apart. Yeah, we wiped that pack pretty much. Especially when you're doing a big pull like in Cinderbrew, you just constantly Death Strike. Yeah, see, that's not how I do it currently. What stat priority do you go for? For Deathbringer, I've been going, yeah, versatility and mastery. I prefer Deathbringer, but keep getting haste gear. Should I switch? Yeah, I don't know. Give it a try. I wanted to give it a try a while ago. I just don't have a lot of free time. It just doesn't sound like I would enjoy it. People's patience in keys is getting worse and worse. Oh yeah, the game's like Pugging community continues to become worse and worse season after season. Mythics are the most addictive, but also the most toxic part of the game. Don't see a lot of toxicity, but yeah. We have our fair share as well. I've seen it too. Okay, let's take a look at this route situation here, though, because we keep making this a little bit harder on ourselves than we need to. So let's just try this. Imagine raiding like that, one pull and I'm out. Oh, that's what I mean, yeah. It's never going to happen in a raid, luckily, but... Okay, so that's first pull. Second pull. Third pull. Then over here. I should probably... I like the idea of fighting it and then skipping this, but I just don't really think it's going to work out. Let's see what it looks like not doing that. That's, holy fuck, way overcount. Okay. I like this idea of potentially skipping that guy. That would actually be like... Yeah, and then so you can add... Here somewhere. Maybe in the first pull. Nope, that's not enough. Fuck. Man. I see people like aggro this pack and bring it in with the boss. Wouldn't be a bad idea, I guess. I just noticed the other day that Xel'Tath shit talks you if you go over time on a key. Oh, yeah. Careful with the ones with the boss. Give count. Gotta group the boss with the one on the bottom. Those are 0 count ones. What are we talking about? Me and my buddies tried a 14 brewery last night as a Blood Death night. We ended up quitting. Just kept falling over and dying. Oh, 14, that's wild. How are you skipping the stuff at the top of the stairs? This patrols, so you can just wait until patrols don't walk by. We just did it in the last run if you want to watch it. I don't know, this route's kind of confounding me. In the MDT Priory map, I mean. I don't know. Oh, you talking with these? What was this? Oh, wait, what is that? You're saying these people don't give count? Oh, no, I see. You mean with the boss. This one doesn't give count if you fight it with the boss. Okay, well that changes things then, I guess. So now we actually need that. Yeah, so we need that pack. Okay. Why is there one that gives count? What the hell is that about? That's also on the last boss? No, that's not it. These ones don't give count. So the route on the sheet was just wrong the whole time, I guess. Reality is nothing changes here. Just pull 2 of these packs. This together with Bloodlust. 1 mini boss each, and that's that. The only hard part is potentially getting the mini boss before he pats away. Maybe we should pull this pack to try to ensure that happens, but I don't know. Skipping that pack isn't the easiest thing to do. It might be better to try to just pull... they're the same, I assume, right? Yeah, I think they're all 3 the exact same. Yeah, okay. So any 2 of these 3 is fine. Confound is a good word. Don't hear that much. I noticed that when I was toying with the MDT route. I didn't even think about that, yeah. It doesn't actually give you count, right? Alright. Is there an add-on that if you make a route, it'll put a marker over the mob? People have been talking and asking that question for so long. I don't know. That does not sound like something I would want anyway. But I think somebody said there was some kind of like weak aura that would do it or something. I don't really know though. That's not something I would ever look for, so. There's a weak aura that tried to do it, but it had to match to the mob name, so it wasn't reliable. Oh, really? Sounds like a super complex weak aura. Yeah, I don't think it's working, and it's gonna be worth trying to make work. You gotta just learn the route. That's the only. There's no shortcut to it. I wonder if Blizzard will get rid of weak auras. No. They would have to rework most classes if they did. Get rid of weak cores, yeah. It wouldn't even be classes, it would just be UI stuff, honestly. I don't think they will, even when adding their own versions of add-ons. Blizzard's never removed the add-on version. Right, yeah. They're just trying to give the option for people who don't know about the add-on to use that feature, which is a very good idea. Any good vault loot? Yeah, we got the cloak. How are we doing on currency? I want to craft a piece as well, but I guess at this rate we're probably not going to be able to today. Looking like our first day with no score. Still got about 2 hours left though, so you never know. But 12s are definitely a big jump. Tracking a bunch of procs without weak cores just sounds like not a great time. Yeah, I mean procs definitely. There's a lot of things in the game that can help you with that, but yeah. Yeah, weak cores are. I mean, it doesn't. The thing is, like, without weak cores, there'd just be another add-on. Like, they can't. Like, weak cores is not something they can get rid of. It's just utilizing like basic information in the game and LUA, right? So I don't know how you get rid of weak cores. There's already add-ons that help you with these things besides weak cores. It's just everybody uses weak cores because it's more expedient to use one add-on. CD Manager is so big. For most content, I think it's enough. Where weak cores solve a mechanic easily. But that's bad fight design anyway. Oh yeah, you're talking about outside of boss fights. Yeah, I think like the way I use weak cores and the way most people use it is probably very different. So like for me, if they got rid of it, I would just lose all these tracking things that you can just do with other add-ons or maybe even in-game already. But yeah, they're not going to get rid of it. That would be weird. Alright, filled up. Well, let's kill that real quick. What just happened? Yeah, I remember like when we were raiding, like, yeah, there was some weak cores that absolutely owned fights. Like I remember there was like a list one for that really weird fight before Kel'Thuzad in Sanctum of Domination, and it would help you like organize who had to go where and shit like that. Like you cannot do that without a weak core. That's the kind of add-on and weak core thing that has a huge impact on the difficulty of the game. Those things, you know, if they could remove that, yeah, it probably would be a smart idea for them to try to remove that. But yeah, Fate Scribe, that was it. Everything else that like I do with my weak cores though, like if they remove that, it would be something you can just do with another add-on anyway. Okay, let's get our ass kicked in here again. The last time we did very well, so Hopefully it'll go well again. I remember one aura in Castle Nathria for Huntsman, calling out when a death grip the ghost bears in to be cleaved. Oh, that's pretty basic though, because they had a buff and you just track the buff. I remember that weak aura.
5,
That one was not. You could do that without weak auras easily.
1.
Just need somebody helping you probably. Rot Chaos had weak aura too, right? Hellfire Citadel? I don't know. I don't remember Hellfire Citadel very well. Healing pot earlier there was a great choice. Try to stop the mean mugs too, but it's not easy. Very quick cast. I'm pot now just to be safe.
Beware.
You can't pull the whole room, lol? No.
Boy, can a dishonest person make a living?
Grab it like this. Probably a better option. Drop stacks before the mini boss.
Beware.
And Holy Death Knight's pumping. Yeah, you should have seen the first one. We had a really, really good group for that one.
Beware.
But they all give up as soon as you have any deaths.
Beware.
Often you see Holy Pallies? You can check the sheet if you want to see the actual facts on that. I could try to guess, but there's no reason to guess when we have the stats.
Beware. Beware.
Maybe we should try to get Chewie first. I'm surprised this fucking muscle's still alive, but okay.
Beware.
At least Tank has more power, has more control of the brew drops than the spiders. It was so fun being blamed for spider positioning when they were based on where everyone was standing. I like this dungeon mostly. Oh, you're talking about Yasma. Yasma. Yeah, that dungeon was funny.
Beware.
The only fight that got, like, dramatically easier when people started dying.
Beware.
Muscle and Chewie together are, yeah, that's definitely not. I didn't expect that mob to still be alive by the time Chewie patted in us.
Beware.
Pop stacks, get the rest of the trash.
Beware.
Alright, 5 deaths in the room, definitely not what you want. But, no wipes or anything. 9 stacks? How do you even survive that? Yeah, I don't know. Just some good defensive rotations, I guess. That's all I had to do. try going over this way first. I think it's better. Actually, no, it's definitely not, because there's only the one mob over there, where there's, what, 3 mobs over here? I bet in the MDI we'll see this entire room get pulled. Oh, I can imagine, yeah.
Beware.
Okay, that guy's just dead. Entire room with Chewy would be insane. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I don't think you'd be able to survive that.
Beware.
It depends though, because the MDI does that bullshit where they're like doing like 13s when the highest key in time is like at 18 or something. Stupid. Is 11 to 12 a massive jump? In terms of actual survival, no, not like season 1. But in terms of upgrading the key, yes, gigantic. Before the death timer, you have plenty of deaths and plenty of time to survive it. But now with the deaths, you know, 6 deaths already is, yeah, this piece pretty much. He's gonna have to be perfect, I think, at this point now.
Beware.
Upgrading keys is very difficult past 12, it seems. Can see entire room chat except Chewy. Yeah, the problem is I don't think you'd be able to kill the entire room before Chewy becomes a problem. Like, there's just not enough space. MDI got changed to timing the highest level of keys instead of timing keys ASAP. No, that's just a different event. That's called the Great Push. Both are different, and I like the Great Push a lot better, but they still... Neither are particularly interesting to me.
Where's my drink?
Yeah, which one did we not do? Oh, right, because we only had 4 people do it. Great Push also has those class changes, so that could be wild. That's cool, I like that idea. On the Discord, they said the MDI is changing to the Great Push format. So they're just getting rid of the MDI, you mean? Pulling Chewy with the boss also lets you do something in the intermission, I believe. Oh, really? Like die? We don't need that, I guess. We got plenty of opportunity for that. You can start on the right and then continue on the left to avoid Chewy. If you want to do one pull. I just can't live that long. Yeah, I don't think anybody can. I'm gonna die with Ice Pen available. That's weird. Guess that wasn't gonna make too big of a difference. Why is your blood boil color blue? I think it's sick or something, I'm not sure. I imagined this was energy based. Oh yeah, that's what I thought, you know, originally I thought it was gonna be like that.
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back in business led to false.
No, we definitely don't need a healer for that. The only hard part is surviving the dot, and we can just ham us that here and there.
Help me, please get my meadery back, Outlander.
We were on our way to the final boss in Dark Flame and we wipe on the cart part and the healer leaves with having 13 minutes left. Yeah, that one I'm happy to make a video on and expose that kind of behavior. If you run into that again, let me know. Shit like that is totally unacceptable.
Beware.
The Libra culture has gone so far in the one direction. I feel like, yeah. Can't let people just walk away and do that. The creepers have a damage buff for every corpse near them. Yeah, we were talking about that last week because I died to it, but I didn't understand. I guess there's plenty of space within the light to move it. I didn't think there would be. I thought it was one of those mechanics that, like, alright, you know, you kill too many mobs, you're just gonna have a big problem. But you can actually still fight. Like, you can kill a pack in the light and then just move while still in the light and it's not gonna be buffed anymore. Is that right? I'm surprised to hear that. If you leave with plenty of time left, it should be a ban. Yeah, that kind of shit I hate. It should be bannable 100%. My first run of the season was Floodgate 2. We weren't going to time it, and Tank left after we wiped in the last boss. Yikes. That's fucking cringe. I cannot stand people doing shit like that, man. When the creepers get high stacks, I run out to get a candle. Then tank just outside cart range, so GPS can still do their thing. Yeah, that's an option too. How long does the candle let you stay outside? I think it's like 30 seconds or something. It's a good amount of time. It gives you light, so like you are immune to the negative effects of not having light while you have a candle. But the thing is, if you go too close to the cart, it consumes the candle, so you have to be very careful.
Beware.
We got Mythic Plus tuning that is live, and it includes this instance. Oh, cool. Let's take a look at it after this. Yeah, that's a really neat trick then. I always struggle to get the buff off of them. Yeah. The problem is sometimes there's no candle, you know? Like somebody might pick up the candle and use it to fuel the cart. So like if your nearest candle is like 150 yards away or something like that, then you're just gonna die on the way over.
Beware.
DFC timer lost 2 minutes. Uh-oh. So we're gonna actually not have an upgrade anymore, right? I don't think we beat it by more than 2 minutes, did we? I walked away for a bit and came back. What happened to the Priory? Yeah, people just rage quit when you have mistakes. Just the same old, same old. You don't lose score like that though, you only gain it. No, I lost score when the Rookery happened. We had that upgraded and then I lost it. They added 1.3 minutes, 1.5 minutes to Priory though. Oh, that's good. That's a nice one. I will definitely take a look at that. I'm excited to see all those changes.
Cinderbrew was my personal directive, my passion. She's ruining everything. Beware.
That creeper debuff that you get as a tank can be dispelled. Oh, is that a new change? Holy shit, that's huge. What do you think is the biggest pull that a group can live here in this room? The full room. Just a lot of stuff to stop, which is probably not attainable for most groups, but Big problem is these fucking little droplets that spawn after you're killing the hobgoblins moving and them dying as well.
Beware. Beware.
Chewy is now pullable with the whole room if you have AoE chain CCs. It only blocks interrupts now. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I'll read the post after this.
Beware.
DFC's timer 2 minutes, probably still not a big deal, yeah. Still the most lenient dungeon, I guess. Yeah, you lost 40 score, yeah. Yeah, that happened to me with Rookery when we lost timer around Rookery. Did 5 Cinderbrew and not sure if the healer just wasn't able to keep up with the damage, but I had to like lock, rock, and HP pot. And make sure you record the runs if you're out there running into weird shit and hard difficulty on low keys that you don't think is commensurate. Happy to take a look at it. Oh yeah, having an actual Death Knight DPS is so fucking nice on this fight.
Beware.
Just look at how nice that is, dude. That is insane. That's fucking insane. Like, wow. I don't think I lose points because my best was just shy of 3 chesting at 10. Oh, yeah. Well, you'll still lose some score because the timer's lowered. But, yeah, you won't lose, like, the whole allocation worth. With the hotfix, my 11 priorities in time. Will it then credit me, or do I have to do it again? Yep, you'll get score for that. Yeah, 45 sounds like more than you should have gotten lost. God, we're not even like... We're gonna double this timer at this rate. 11 minutes only. New dungeon nerfs just came out, I know. We'll take a look at it after the run.
Beware.
Grip of the Dead, A+. Yeah, honestly, it might be like... We probably don't even need it with an actual Unholy Death Knight. Should be on Wowhead, yeah. IPA has too much HP with the amount you have to split up. Yeah, I agree. I think that's what's causing this to be such a slow fight. Although it's hard to tell how slow it is because for some reason it's bugged and so we've only been in combat for 1 second. What the fuck? Why did that one? I didn't even notice that was spawning right underneath them. That was it's only 4 minutes. Not that bad.
Hey! That meat elemental took months of R&D! You goody-goodies don't know who you're dealing with! You do any more damage, and I'll cash you out, you hear me?
They finally nerfed creepers. Yeah, that's crazy. That sounds like maybe the biggest one on there.
Beware.
Final sting.
Beware.
Beware. Good one. That's clever. Hey Metro, Grozmandan, what's up buddy? Welcome. He's not going great today, but apparently there was some big changes today, so we'll take a look at that after this. How you feel about Resto Shaman? I still really like Resto, yeah. I wish there was more people out there playing Resto and Holy Pally instead of fucking Dick's Priest. I'm out here rocking Resto. That's good. How do you feel like it's treated you this season compared to last? Now that they need to nerf Floodgate Timer. Oh, they didn't touch Floodgate? I'm shocked. That one would come. That one seemed more needed than Priory for sure. There is some Floodgate stuff, so we will take a look at it after this mess. Keys are easy this season. Not enough DPS to time them. Oh, really? What do you think's causing that? I'm getting declined a lot more than last season, but I got Keystone Master in 2 weeks. Nice.
Beware.
I just got my 4 set for Holy Palette. Can't wait to try it out. 30-second Divine Toll. Whoa, that sounds powerful. That sounds really good. What the fuck? That's way better than what I get. They nerfed bubbles. Oh, that's good. I just get insurance on my characters. Nice. That's important too, though, right? Hey Diab, what's up, man? How you been? Don't worry, they buffed our set. Double IBF procs. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, that's nice. I'm stuck at 2760. Only 112 now. All keys I enter either depleted or instantly reverse. Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at now. You're gonna be way ahead of me now, though, that we just lost all that score from DFC. Guess it gives us another reason to do it, though. Try Mythic Tome of Devotion in the vault. Nice. How big of a deal is that to have on Mythic compared to Heroic, you know? Anything good in your vault? Yeah, I got the Trash Master Cloak, which I would consider my best in slot cloak, so I'm happy with that. Got my 4-set warrior this week with my vault. Oh yeah. Yeah, I still need 4 set. That coat isn't bad, but it always changes your title to Trash Master. Yeah, it's annoying. That part I'm not excited about, but everything else I like. I lost 64 points, yeah. Not sure why people are losing so much, but I'm gonna have a substantial amount of loss because we only had 2 keys upgraded and one of them was Cinderbra. Or no, then why did I say that? That's the dungeon we're doing right now. One of them was DFC, I meant. They reduced timer on DFC? That's why you lost score, yeah. But the question is, why did we lose so much? Let's see how much I lost. I'm pretty sure I was 2764, I think. Started the day at, yeah, I think it was 64, yeah. They nerfed Chewy into the ground. Nice. We'll take a look at it after this. He's kind of going on forever, though. Really wasn't even that far over time.
We should use them to make a beeline to Goldie's office.
My ballman, my prototype, and my beekeeper. And now you're riding my bees like some nature.
I love that the workshop. What's happening? I love that the workshop changes fixing it. Okay, we'll take a look at all the changes in a second here once we're done. Does that mean they will make my DFC a deplete? Yeah, it's probably already happened.
Beware.
Pretty significant nerfs to Cinderbrew, I heard. We'll be taking a look at it right after this run. Maybe make a video on it and toss that live too tonight.
Beware.
Corridor creepers, creeping shadow can now be dispelled, yeah.
Beware.
If your DFC was past 31 minutes, your run will now be depleted. Yeah, we barely beat it, I think. So we had like a full wipe in the cart area.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Well, that's a bad stretch of dungeons today, man. I guess we're not gonna be getting. We actually lost score today. That's funny. Made no progress today whatsoever. In fact, we went backwards big time. But I guess another DFC shouldn't be too difficult.
Beware.
Alright, you may have gotten my employees, but now you're dealing
Not being able to cleanse the creeper debuff? Yeah. I'm excited for that one. That's actually true. The rare minus IO day. Yep.
Beware.
Didn't hit anything there, I don't think. Just got the one.
Beware.
Again? And but it's kind of annoying. Watch just like refuses to move where I wanted it to. Okay, that guy's gonna get that one. Good.
Beware.
How'd that miss? What?
Beware.
What happens? Nothing? It just puts a dot on us, I guess, like in the normal phase, right? Oh, no. That is not related to that, I don't think.
Beware.
Now that you're playing like someone that loses IO, you let it get into your head. Yeah, you're right.
Beware.
Oh, dude, what the fuck is going on here? Was there a maximum range? Okay, I guess there's a maximum range. Learning a lot about this fight today. It doesn't even matter though. I guess this this fight is just really weird. It doesn't do anything. Thought that was gonna be like a penalty, like we were gonna wipe or something. You just want to not pop more than 2 at once, yeah. A 1 during the transition is not a problem at all. I always thought that was like a major error. Given how many different ways you have to pop them. City Key with the Mud Trinket seems like a nice tool for going into pack when you don't have a DR up for tank busters, and burst is always nice. Sweet. I was told in a low key you could not break more than 1 barrel at a time. Yeah, it just puts a dot on you, so there's no reason you can't break all 4 at once. You just might die to it, you know what I mean? You'd have to be able to heal through it to do that. Alright, well, maybe they'll add 7.5 minutes to this dungeon. We'll get score for this one. What is that? Oh, it's me clicking on it or something. I don't know what that is. Random thing popping up on the screen. Plus minus 46. That's because we lost score from the other one, right? I guess. Yeah. Yep, that's 46k. 27-19. Whoa, okay, great day. Alright, let's take a look at these nerfs. Hold on, let me get this on the sheet first. If your healer can't heal 2 barrels with CDs, then he is going to struggle a lot this season. Yeah. I'm the Death Knight in the group. I don't know what the lead was thinking, picking unqualified folks. Oh yeah, look at that DPS delta. Holy shit. Hunter did over 1 million overall less than you did. Whoa. I thought I recognized Crixus. Alright, let's take a look at this though. And make like a little bit of like a live video here. Just waiting on a message real quick, then I'm going to do it. Was a pleasure gaming with you. Alright, let's take a look. So they just posted a Mythic Plus dungeon tuning for March 18th. This is in the middle of the stream, in the middle of dungeons. Alright, let's take a look at what they got. There's a lot going on here, and I'll give my thoughts on this. So a lot of changes to, I guess, timers, or there's only really 2. Yeah, okay, it looks like only 2. It's not as much as I thought there was going to be, first of all. Chef Chewy's high stakes missiles travel time has been increased. So that's good, because that was out of control, I felt like. I really don't like how the mechanic can actually still go out after he's done casting. I don't know if that is different or not, but yeah, that's kind of annoying. Chef Chewy's compliments to the chef aura no longer make nearby creatures immune to crowd control. I legitimately didn't know that existed because of how dangerous he is to pull with other mobs. So I guess now he's going to be a lot less dangerous to pull with other mobs, but I don't really think the danger in him comes from that. I think it's mostly from the actual AoE damage he does and the fact that he puts all those circles on the ground, so it's hard to see them when you're fighting a lot of trash. Hired muscles, volatile keg damage over time duration reduced to 6 seconds was 8. That's a big deal because now it should be easier to potentially chain pull or maybe even double pull those guys. I don't think you're going to want to do it, but it may be, I don't know, it's just less healing, I guess. Bank Buzzbee's honey marinade explosion damage reduced by 48%. That's the boss, right? And then IPA's burning fermentation damage reduced over time by 20%. I don't know what that is. Is that a DPS thing? Because that does not register to me as danger. Anyway, Dark Flame Cleft. This was the big one. 2 minutes removed from Dark Flame Cleft. That is still fair, I think. The timer was pretty lenient. A lot of people are easily double upgrading it, even in really, really high keys. But unfortunately, we just lost 46 points because of that. So far on stream today, at least, is we've actually lost score. We did not gain any score. We lost score. And then maybe the biggest numerical or like kind of mechanical thing that is changing is the corridor creeper's creeping shadow can now be dispelled. So this is kind of wild. Yeah, this is actually a huge, huge, huge change to that mob. And should make every time you fight it a lot easier. Now we have Operation Floodgate. That timer was needing a change. I'm really shocked that they did not change it, to be honest. But we have Swamp Face's Mudslide damage reduced by 25%. I guess it's still really hard to heal this fight. I don't know. This fight is very easy to tank. But yeah, some changes to that damage reduction there, or damage income there. Dark Fuse Jumpstarter's battery bolt missile travel time increased to 3 seconds. I do not know what that means. I think that's the blue circles at the end. So that's good, I guess. Makes it easier to dodge. And then Bubbles Backwash initial impact damage reduced by 20%. So yeah, that is a small nerf to that guy. That guy was pretty hard, but I think for the most part, it's not that, yeah, just gotta be able to heal through it. Operation Mechagon Workshop. Fix an issue that can cause self-trimming hedges saws to not display during the Machinist Garden encounter. So that's just like a, not even a bug. That's like probably just like a bug, I guess. And then Priory of the Sacred Flame timer has been increased by, yeah, so it's a minute and a half added to it. 32 minutes, 30 seconds. I don't love when they have the odd, like, extra seconds and stuff, but still, that's cool, I guess. Probably didn't get any score from that, though, but that should be a lot easier now. I feel like Priory is actually somewhat loose of a timer, so now it's going to be really good. And then Baron Bronpike will now use abilities in a consistent order, which I don't know exactly what that means yet, but yeah, sounds like interesting changes. So yeah, not really too much going on here, but yeah, the big thing is that you're going to lose score if you did a timer of Dark Flame Cleft and you did not beat the timer by more than 2 minutes. So I guess that's something to keep an eye on. Yeah, those aren't really worth making a video on, honestly. What else? Says the guy that died 3 times standing in things unqualified. Uh-oh. What's that comment? I mean, honestly, that damage was horrible, so. I really dislike removing the CC part instead of removing the interrupt part. This always just pushes the meta in a bad way. What is the parts? I don't even know what that mechanic is. Does this mean they will reward you with IO since they removed IO from taking time off? No. Brown Pike already felt consistent to me. Yeah, I'm not really sure what that changes. Yeah, but I don't get it. What is? I've never fought Chewy with like a large amount of trash. So I guess I don't know what the problem is there. I didn't even know he made other mob CC immune. That's what I mean, like, it's hard to pull with more than him anyway, so I don't know why that was even a mechanic. Chewy prevents you from interrupting and CCing. So, so now that you say that, your original comment was removing the CC part instead of removing the interrupt part. Is that not the same thing? How could you CC them but not interrupt them? Chewy only prevents interrupts? He still does? That's weird. How does that... How could they be CCable but not interruptible? That's weird. Huh, well, either way, I guess we'll find out. I don't think I'll change what I'm doing in there, but... Okay, well, we got at least one more key, maybe 2 more, depending on how it goes. Let's see what we can... Maybe we can still try to get something done, but... Now we need DFC again, so... Priory just got... I mean, that one should be a lot easier now. This is totally live right now, right? It must be, because we lost the score already. Alright, Dark Flame 12. You can't kick them now, but you can go through your Vengeance Demon Hunter spellbook and stop everything by yourself. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna. You guys are pulling like AoE packs with them? I don't know. It seems really, really risky with how many things there are to dodge on them. Hey, Datmir, and somebody, how's the vault? Good, I got the cloak. I was really happy with that. Lost score for what? They took out 2 minutes from DFC. But hopefully we can just walk back in there and upgrade it again. We had a full wipe to the minecart area in the last key we did, and that was the only reason we didn't get an upgrade from the new timer, so. Should be easy enough to do. Hey, what's up, Pixel? Welcome. How's it going? I got a Jasters in my vault. Was it another season of Vengeance being on top? Is it the control that makes them stand out, even though it was nerfed from last expansion? Not sure, to be honest. I heard they're really tanky and do a lot of damage still, too, so. Is this Valheim music? No. This is, of course, Dornagal music. They're really good at jumping into the middle of packs and getting one shot. Demon Hunter, yeah. No, you do not drums at 12. Not using Stone Skin Gargoyle anymore. Any reason that's worth switching to Fallen Crusader? Fallen Crusader was always better on average. It just has less potential to save you from a one-shot, and last season I felt like I needed that more. So you'd, like, my default pick was always Fallen Crusader, but... Are there any class changes this week? There was very minor changes, I think. Every tank but Monk is on the front page of Radar.io. Oh, really? Poor monks. Weren't there like 4 Windwalkers in the race to world first? Oh, look at what we got. Our first Preservation of Ochre. Yeah, they're talking about tanks, yeah. This will be our first one we've done a key with. Wait, did we even do that? I didn't even put the last one on the sheet, did I? No, fuck, I have to do that real quick. Tender Brew Meadery, 12, completion. Dick's Priest. Unholy. Rat, and BM. Okay. Just did my first key of the week. The Versafix is really nice. Oh yeah, I'm doing 12, so I don't even know about the affixes, but... The only reason Bear is on the front page is Squish, and he has like 300 more IO than the next Bear. I just have a little trouble getting here.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources.
Most former Augs went Devastation, but from what I can tell, I hope you're right. Hope he's not a former Aug. Yeah, right. I assume if you're playing Aug and now you switch to Healer, that's gonna be like a gigantic fucking change. Unfortunately, we had like a very good group for this last engine, and we still didn't do great in it, so hopefully this will still go well. I hate flying in the ringing dust because I always get ambushed by someone didn't get the memo. Yeah, there's a lot of weird RP, right? Range on that front.
Beware.
They nerfed the fuck out of this trash too, didn't they? It was pretty substantially nerfed if I remember correctly.
Beware.
Oh, what was that? The mob was stunned so I didn't get knocked back? I didn't know that was a thing. That's a legit preservation main. That's good to hear that.
Beware.
It's so dark in here. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're in a tunnel, so I guess not surprising. Stinky Bright Potion work in here? No, there's nothing. It only works outdoor areas, I guess. The takeaway on that is.
Beware.
There we go, vortex. Did you get Wick yet? With how free Dark Flame has been, I got him a few days ago. Wick, what is that? Mount or something? I don't really go for mounts. Yeah, no interest in mounts. I don't think we've done many keys out of score, so yeah. If we got it from a key that we actually needed, that'd be cool, but other than that, I won't go out of my way. I don't really get these people who stand on the tracks, man. That's like the whole fight, right? Like the tracks are constantly danger. I got him yesterday. Didn't even know there was a mount. Oh, really? A lot more common than the Stone Vault mount from personal observation. Oh, really? That's interesting. Guess I'm surprised by that. I didn't think the mounts would change. I'm getting very lucky with these spawns. I've seen 3 people get it already. Wow. I guess I haven't been paying attention. Maybe we've seen people too. Maybe you got it already. I did not get it, no, but maybe somebody else did, I don't know. Oh no, what? Didn't even see that.
Beware. Beware.
These 2 big guys are gonna be the last to die, so I guess we'll just continue. What would your dream sponsorship be? I don't know. WoW, I guess. Taco Bell, maybe. I eat there so much now.
Beware.
I don't really do sponsorships. I really liked the ones I have done, but then they all become like TikTok only interested in TikTok shit, so that's that.
Not wax.
Yeah, like all the all the sponsorships I've done, they're like, hey, we'd like to work with you again. All right, great. We need you to make YouTube shorts or TikTok things. It's like, yeah, no, sorry, I don't do that. Magic Mind was the other way around. They didn't care about it, but they wanted me to like use TikTok and promote it. And I was like, I don't use TikTok. Like I'm not gonna download an app to talk about your product. That's ridiculous. Like I guess they're only selling their product on TikTok Shop now or something like that. It's like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Sorry. Favorite sponsor, Man Dancing. Yeah, where the fuck's Daito been? He said he was gonna be around again for season 2. What would you do on TikTok? No, I mean like you have to, like, they thought I made that connector. They only sell their products on TikTok, so you have to like, I have to log on to TikTok and show their store and shit. You know what I mean? Like I don't use the app. I'm not using TikTok. No, thank you. Nothing says scam louder than TikTok Shop. Probably. I don't know. It sounds like it's like a bad thing just because of the association with TikTok, unfortunately. But I know there's like a lot of legitimate like eBay type stores on there that are like you can find their eBay store as well. You know, only through Pokemon TCG do I know that.
Beware.
It doesn't seem smart on their behalf. A 0 follow TikTok account isn't going to get eyes on their product. Well, they don't know that I don't have one, you know, they're not aware of that. Like I said, it was like either that or YouTube Shorts or something like that, and it's like, yeah, no, I can promote it during a live stream again, like, and then this one company was like, they had like a, like, you know, like how I have the webcam with the AI thing in it and the background gets edited out and stuff, like they have like an actual webcam that just comes with that feature. I was like, all right, cool, yeah, I mean, I could use a new webcam and it sounds like good tech, so I'll take a look at it. And I must have went back and forth like 30 times with these fucking Chinese people, and they're just like, I don't know if they're just not understanding what I'm saying or what, but I'm like telling you, like, no, listen, I'm going to use this for the rest of my life. I will only ever use this webcam. This is insane value for you, okay? And they're like, yeah, no, we need you to do this. It's like, I'm not doing that. I already told you I won't do that. But instead, you will get this. Every single video will be with that webcam. And there will be tons and tons of comments about why I switched webcams, of which I will then reply to those comments telling them about your product. And they're like, all right, good, you can do a YouTube short? It's like, okay, see you later. It's like literally like 3 weeks of conversation, and they just like never understood what I was saying, I guess. Maybe there's a fake Metro account and they thought it was you? I don't think so. Okay, well, this fight got destroyed. Kind of a longer fight, I guess, but why is there a tornado? They're still. That's weird. So what I heard from that is you're going to start doing YouTube Shorts. Nope. That's what I was saying. I was like, listen, you don't understand. I don't have any YouTube Shorts. Like, it would literally be the only fucking thing on the channel. It would be so, like, that's not going to work. Nobody's going to watch it. I can get you guys so many more impressions through videos or actual live stream. And they're like, yeah, no, we find that our product, like, we find that advertising through short type content is better for our brand. It's like, you just think that because there's more viewers. It's not, like... I don't know, it's really weird. It's like hard to convince these companies. Like, you don't understand, like, everything that happens on this channel and every comment that gets made on that thing, I reply to. It will be like free advertisement, free word of mouth advertisement for the rest of this fucking product's lifespan. The last time I will advertise it is when the product breaks. And they're like, they don't see any value in that. It's like, okay. That's the best I can do for you, man. Sorry. Not gonna make some random fucking YouTube short just to promote some product that I've owned for 2 days. Blizzard cooked with the bosses in this dungeon. Oh, because it's like a candle or whatever. Yeah. I guess you could probably create like meals off it. It's like an open flame or whatever. Classic TikTok brain rot. It's really weird. Like even companies, like I'm trying to offer you something that like is intangibly valuable. Like I was really shocked that they didn't understand that. Like I'm telling you, like the webcam is going to be used permanently on this channel from now on. Everybody's going to comment on it. It's going to look totally different than the current webcam I have. It's going to get a lot of word of mouth. And it's just like, yeah, TikTok, hello? Like what? Their analysts know best, so when they see millions of TikTok viewers, that's a goldmine to them. Right, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know what they're seeing, but it's like, I don't know. To me, it sounds like... And, like, the offer is, like, a free webcam. Like, they're not even paying. Like, that company was like, yeah, you're not. You're just going to get the webcam and the shit that comes with it for free. It's like, okay. So why are we jumping through all these hoops then? I don't get it. It's like that episode of South Park where the gooback keeps saying chicken sandwich. I have no idea what that means, but yeah, it sounds like it. What Lego Pokemon do you want to see the most? I don't know what that means. Dropped galley normal mount. People offered 2 million for it. Instantly sold. Whoa, 2 million for a normal mount? Is that not gonna? Is that gonna be removed or something? Why would anybody pay that much money for a mount that you can farm? Lego is making Pokemon in 2026. Yeah, I don't have any interest in that. It drops on any difficulty. It's a 1%er. Oh, okay. I thought it was like you got it after you cleared the raid or something like that, like some of those old mounts in the past. Did that guy just like miss? What just happened? His body's all the way down there. You can't ping the mini-map, I guess. Imagine standing in front of the statue. You got hit by it, that's funny. Happened to me a while ago though. I think it was actually on the run that we upgraded the 12 on. I just got knocked all the way down the stairs because I didn't realize I was on the wrong side of it. I will offer you a deal. I will buy you that webcam, and all I need is that every time someone asks anything about the webcam, you make up a completely new story as to why I bought it for you. That's hilarious. I don't think I could even pull that off, though. There'd be so many new stories. I'm not creative enough for that. Just got my last 12 time and 2 chests of 13 DFC. Nice. Are you going to lose time for it, though? I guess if you 2-chested it now, yeah. Well, lucky you, I can't even get into 12s. This has been, well, we can, but it's been rough. We lost score today. You're ungood at it now, but after the 20th story, it'll feel natural. That's funny. Okay, let's go. 12 minutes looks tight.
No more Candlekin. We can be free.
I guess, man, it's been a big issue though, I feel like.
The darkness to flee. Flee to freedom. We can use
I think what we try to do is like gather up all of these as much as possible here. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong side. Okay, corridor creeper. Let's test this out because people are saying that. Stop, please. Thank you. People are saying that if you tank them all on one side and then move to the other side, there's actually enough space to fight it without the buff. Don't look like it. You have to be outside the light pretty much. That still works out. Very fun healing season, just in general. Oh yeah, I like the healing checks on that boss. It's not all bursty. You gotta keep solid healing up. It's cool. Our grandfather fought each other in World War II, reunited years later, formed a friendship, and made a deal that years later their grandsons would exchange webcams. That's a wild one. Yeah, I couldn't be that creative. What's the cart doing? This mob just like is fixated on the cart or what? Oh, why is it like running towards the cart like that? Right, see that's the problem though, like if you have to run into the cart to pick it up then you lose your candle, so it's like yeah, there is enough room to move from one side to the other though, that's cool. Really dispelling, but it's not dangerous enough yet. Oh shit, I moved him back into it. Fuck. He actually seems like you have to be like right on top of him even, so pretty good. Can we like not fight any more trash now? Yeah, fight that pack. Even with high stacks, that guy doesn't do shit. Yeah, he killed us last week, but I guess, I don't know, easier now. You just ask ChatGPT to generate a bunch of stories. That's true.
Quick, grab some dynamite and wait for me.
I once went through 2 frenzied regenerations and a DR after the creeper died and still almost died. Yeah, it's a lot of magic damage.
Oh, my head.
Oh, we need a lot of score here, or a lot of count here though. The dynamite minigame is more fun if you have a hit counter for each player. Oh yeah, you mean like just to do it for fun in the middle of the dungeon? What is the name of the site you use for Mythic Plus score? You're probably thinking of wowop.io. I'm not sure if that's what you mean, but I assume that's what you're talking about. Otherwise, it's of course Raider.io. Is it just me, or does this voice sound like Golem? Oh yeah, we were talking about that in the beginning of the expansion. 100% sounds like Golem. Alright, yeah, plenty of time here. 3 deaths only, easy mode. Well, as long as we don't wipe this boss, which we've seen a few times now.
Darkness descends.
Beware.
I guess we don't really want to grip those in though, do we? Because it seems like they start casting when they get in, so maybe it's better to wait. Once per week, I forget that picking up the light has a cast time. Yeah, that's why I tend to not do it, but people seem to get mad at me for some reason last time. I have the impression it's considered a tank responsibility. Yeah, we talked about it last time, and somebody's like, it's absolutely a tank responsibility. And I was like, why? And there was like no reason. It just is. It's like, I'm going to need a better reason than that one. Usually the one with the best mobility IMO. Oh yeah. Well, I think that's picking that. We were just talking about picking it up and moving it. Looks like we're good though. The deep gas loss argument sounds appealing. It's not hard to pick it up and move it. Yeah, I have trouble moving it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I constantly try to click that and it doesn't work for some reason. So, plus I don't have a keybind for it. It's definitely hard for me to use it. So it would definitely be better if somebody else did it. All right, well, we did gain it. We ended up gaining a score. We got 51 points. We lost 46, so now we come out on top of that. So that's funny. I know you can keybind it, but I'm not going to because I don't use it for anything else. Well, 4 o'clock. Let's get that on the sheet. We can do one more. So much for the negative mythic plus day. Yeah, we actually gained points at the end there. Dark Flame Cleft. Didn't know it was going to be possible to gain that much though. That was a lot more. And our first Preservation Evoker. How about that? ABC Amazing, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I'm not gonna do a razor, sorry, man. Wonder Boy Jake, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Imagine your reason being I don't have it bound and I struggle to click it as being your reason to not do it. That's my actual reason, yeah. Why can you not imagine that? That's the actual reason I don't do it. Anybody can do it, right? I really understand this. Like, why is that a hot topic? Do you guys not have it bound too, and you can't click it either? You need somebody else to do it for you? All good, just trying to help you out. In my opinion, everything you can do yourself is just better to do because you rule out wiping. Yeah, no doubt. It's not a bad philosophy. It's just not something that I feel like the more it gets brought up, the less I'm interested in doing it. Something that literally all 5 people can do easily, and if you expect me to do it for you, I'm just not gonna do that. Alright, let's get one more in here today. Okay, Motherlode would be a good one now, I think. Well, Priory too, after the changes. We've seen that one through to completion a few times. I would just tell the group beforehand you can't do it because it is for some reason universally agreed upon. Oh, well, that's what I'm saying. We just did the whole run and nobody commented on me doing it, so that's like I don't understand. It's really not. I don't know where this idea came that the tank needs to do that for some reason, but why would the tank not do it? I just explained like I have trouble clicking it and moving it, so I just don't do it, and it's not been an issue except in that one group. And Rookery, but that guy's best Rookery is a 4, so maybe not. I don't know where it came from. It's just agreed upon for some reason. Then why do people do it when I don't do it? A 4 to a 12 would be a big step. Yeah, big leap, yeah. I will go out on a limb and say that if anyone likes The War Within but does not enjoy Season 2, then you are not for Mythic Plus. It won't get better than that. Wait, what did that get brought up? Did you know Hot Topic sells adult toys? No. But then again, I don't think I've been in a Hot Topic since I was like 15. Shadowlands Season 4 was really fun, oh yeah. Shadowlands was a good expansion for Mythic Plus all around for sure. Okay, workshop time. If someone else did it, then it's fine. I would personally just feel useless in that fight because you sit in one spot and absolutely nothing happens. Yeah, well, I'm gripping the ads, doing a bunch of interrupting and stuff, but I mean, unfortunately, that's like most fights now. You kind of do nothing as a tank. There's like 5 or 6 fights this season where you just sit there and wait. Oh, I was like, why does this look so different? I forgot I used that potion. That looks so different, wow. Okay, workshop. We haven't done workshop in a while. Does Hot Topic still exist? It does, yeah. In fact, they sell Pokemon cards.
This island is home to a multitude of dangers. Help us secure a perimeter by eliminating the most immediate threats.
I just caught the dungeon hotfixes. What were the thoughts on those? Yeah, not much to discuss. I was going to make a video on it, but there's just not really anything to discuss. It's like quite basic. Shadowlands Season 2 was even more fun. Yeah, the relics, that was Season 3, yeah. Season 2 was Varuth and the big trash can looking guy. Yeah, the creeper stop being dispellable is definitely nice. But as a Blood Death Knight, I just AMS'd anyway, so wasn't a really big deal. Season 2 was ass. 3 and 4 were good. Oh yeah, I liked Season 2 a lot just because of the names of the mobs and it was kind of like quirky, you know. Varuth and Sogadon. That was the other guy, Sogadon, and can't remember all the names, but I have PTSD from randomly adding them in Necrotic Wake. Oh, them getting pulled by accident, you mean? Sakon? Sogadon, his name was. He kicked the healer for his friend. Yeah, that was kind of fucked up, but wonder if this just became a carry. I don't know. WoW P. I'm just like missing something, I guess. Like WoW P doesn't seem to work at all anymore. But yeah, it's a 2,600 player, 3K last season. Got a 10 workshop, so solid. On the fence of being a carry, but it's still fine, I think. Not a 4 to a 12 situation. No, that was a bigger leap for sure. If that healer is not... Squid attack. Why? Because of Mindbender. Is that the joke?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In order to stop my father, we need to infiltrate the city itself. And that means passing through
The Robo Drone.
Beware. 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 Beware.
I don't know if anybody can actually hear me or what. I mean, I'm still streaming. It just says my upload is too low to stream, basically, for some reason. But I'm still here, so gonna try to finish the key one way or the other. We can hear you, but it's lagging. Oh, okay. Well, welcome. Or something. I'll try to narrate. Alright, we're using Death Strike, we're casting Heart Strike, we're using Tombstone now. Tombstone, you press Tombstone, now it's Dancing Rune Weapon next. I'm gonna actually save it for the boss. I Death Grip that one mob, it ran away. Yeah, I don't know what's going on anymore. It's like my internet just is super unstable. You should pretend like the game is lagging for you too, but you're predicting the lag and still playing. What's the Demon Hunter doing? He's backflipping. It's probably big Demon Hunter DDoSing all the Blood Death Knights out of jealousy because their class is lame in comparison. Wait, do you really think that's the case? If so, we gotta look into that. Yeah, it's like totally fine. No playability issues here, so I don't know what the issue is.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, you don't think that's the case? You were just joking. Shit. I was like already considering contacting a lawyer. Has the Demon Hunter died yet, or did I lag into the future? No deaths currently. It's actually cool that I can still talk to you guys, but you can't really see, so I can do like anything I want. I can start like wildly whipping the camera around, and nobody's even gonna complain. Oh shit. That was too early. Okay, it's gonna do it again. Good. I could like get fully naked and I won't get banned because you can't see the video, I guess, right? That's kind of crazy.
Beware.
Crazy how the audio is totally fine. Yeah, I guess it's, I don't know what this is or why this happens. The weird part is it seems like maybe it was as soon as I entered Workshop. That's when the stream would start to work perfectly fine. Yeah, then I get banned. With that luck, it'll lag and freeze on the privates. Privates is a funny word.
Beware. Beware.
Kind of like the idea of using the hammer to stun the boss at the right time. It's an interesting idea.
Beware.
Like the game capture or anything that seems to be fucked. This boss is so brutal, I hate it. Yeah, especially when you're lagging like this. Just kidding. It's actually a pretty easy fight. Not a lot of fights that are hard this season, unfortunately, for blood.
Beware. Beware.
Not yet, at least. The video shows a frame every 2 seconds, so we're 0.5 FPS. Yes, not me though. Good thing is it's going to be a VOD recorded, so if you want to catch up afterwards, you can just watch the totally there's no lag on the VOD. Are you looking into fixing your lag? I don't know what to look into. Like, I don't know what the actual issue is. Not the games, not the computer. The internet is supposed to be fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with the internet. I'm not getting DC'd, you know? So I don't know what the actual problem would be. Let's get you on Twitch so we can watch you better. Oh god, no, that won't be happening. Not related to YouTube, I don't think, but maybe. It's kind of fun to watch. Oh, really? I doubt it. I guess it's not gonna get better though.
We're still throwing them out with the trash. Trash.
Doesn't seem to be related to anything I'm doing, so I don't know. Well, this tension looks a lot different though with Stinky Bright Potion on. Very lit up. Is that Chinese AI webcam company getting revenge? Oh yeah, if you actually want to watch the VOD, it'll be up tonight after I get all of them uploaded after dinner. Hopefully we'll upgrade the key even. This dungeon I feel like is relatively easy, but we'll see. No deaths so far. I can also like make up what's happening in the run. Oh my god, guys, you won't believe it. You won't believe what this demon hunter just said about you guys. Holy shit, I can't believe he typed that.
Beware.
About you? Yeah. He said we fucking suck. He said that purple drop is ugly. This is the real WoW Classic experience. Yeah, maybe. Of course he's typing. He's the lowest DPS. Yeah. He's at not even 1 million overall right now. This is crazy. No, just kidding. The hamster isn't hampting. Hampting? I like that. That's rich coming from a purple class. Yeah, for real. What a loser.
Beware.
I guess I need to keep an active commentary, otherwise this is really unwatchable. What can we talk about? Let's see. Anybody watch any good movies recently? I haven't watched a movie in a long time. I don't even know what to talk about. Just dropped the bitrate to something super low. No, it's like not working. It's not. Nothing on my end. I don't know if it's YouTube or what, but yeah, it's not working. It's saying I'm giving like 2,000 kbps or whatever, which is I'm supposed to be giving 10,000. You rewatched the Hobbit trilogy. Oh, okay. I never really liked those films, to be honest, but I like Middle Earth, so it was good, enjoyable because of that. I was really hoping for Rings of Power to be better, but I never even watched it. Too much bad press. Did you watch it? Yeah, you watched it. You don't like it, or you gotta change your mic to the Xbox 3 COD lobby quality for true immersive experience. So you can just watch Cop Stream if you want that. Poor guy. I don't know what's going on with that. That's exactly what his mic sounds like. It sounds like a fucking PlayStation 2 microphone or something. Better yet, I'll pull up an old VOD of yours and I'll mute it. You just go watch me run workshop a different time. There's Cop. You're here. What's up, man? How's it going? Okay, this guy needs to drink. Squid Attack X is currently at 40% mana, but it's rapidly rising, guys. We wasted about 10 seconds for him to drink, but I think it was worth it. We've engaged the boss and we used the Bloodlust spell. I'm going to AMS this first Blazing Chomp, so we don't have a bunch of damage on the pull. Then it's time to do the box mechanic. Cop, you have a wrench next to your name. Fix the stream. I think it's just like the ingest server. I've had problems with this in the past. Oh, like I just died, so now it's a... Healer died, not standing behind the box for whatever reason. I think did he try to heal me or something? Did he think I was in danger? I was standing outside the box to Death Strike and he just died too, I don't know why. No way you can survive that without standing behind the box? As a healer? No, definitely not. Oh shit, that guy got hit by the box, res, cleanse you, and instantly died. Do you remember that? That was hilarious. That was really funny. Oh yeah, I just did it too, and I think I don't remember how, we gained like a lot more than 46, so we ended up net positive on that. But yeah, we just did it again as well. Hey Scally, what's up? Welcome. Unfortunately, you're coming into some technical issues, but apparently you can still hear me. Oh, you call me Meadow or Meadow or something. That's not my name. Not bad. The bug with the weekly reset this morning hit me pretty hard, but other than that, what was the reset thing about? I didn't hear anything about that. Anything juicy in the vault? Yeah, I got the Trash Master's cloak, which I would consider my best in slot cloak, so I'm happy about that. I guess tomorrow we'll craft our upgrade pieces. I was gonna do it today, but never got enough currency, and then I kind of forgot about it. Okay, boss is down, guys. We have 20 million left on it. It's not quite down, but it's about to die. It's 1% health. Everybody's alive. We only have had one death so far. If you focus on Metro's HP, then you don't even notice the lag. It jumps the same way and down, up and down. That's funny. No, this won't. First 12 for this dungeon, yeah, but this is going to be our third 12 now. We had to do DFC twice, but we finally crossed it off the list. Lots of weekly stuff didn't reset and just wasn't available, like weekly quests. The restored copper keys weren't dropping. Oh yeah, but that's a common bug, isn't it? Is that an actual bug? I think what you're supposed to do is just relog. If you're online when the servers restart, you have to relog, otherwise it doesn't count. For some reason. It's been like that through a lot of the War Within. That happened to me early on in the expansion as well. You have to relog, yep. It sucks that it happened though, I guess. I tried relogging, it didn't help. Oh, okay, because yeah, it happened to me and I relogged and it worked fine this morning. We were trying to get the one weekly and it wasn't there. But in terms of rewards, I don't know about that. Maybe that's something else. You can tell if that's happened because the professions quests aren't reset. Oh, really? This like anti-personnel squirrel thing is like low. It's like growing as it spawns. Is that new? I feel like that never used to happen. The big blue circle like starts out small and then gets larger. I had to wait a few hours to get everything to reset properly. Huh. Is the stream choppy or is it just me? No issues on my end. No, yeah, it's some on. I don't know if it's YouTube or what, but it's not just you. But apparently the audio works, so we're doing like a radio program right now. That's a new feature with the mob growing in size. That's cool. Okay, we've killed all the robots. Yeah, I know, it's lagging. This is gonna be the last key of the day anyway, so. Hopefully I'll just restart my router, maybe change the ingest server for tomorrow. Either way, tomorrow we're gonna be starting early because I want to go play basketball. It's supposed to be in the 70s tomorrow, and then it's supposed to be in the 40s again after that, so. We'll probably start around 9-ish tomorrow. And end around 2-ish like we've been doing for that. And then Thursday I'm going to take off entirely. I'm going to do a podcast episode with Harry for the first time in like 3 months. In the morning, and then afternoon I'm going to watch the college basketball madness. And then Friday we'll stream one more time. I will be starting early again though because I want to end before the Duke game, which is at 2 Eastern, 2:50 I think it is. And then I'm thinking about maybe streaming Monday. We'll see. I don't know. It's another one of those things. I don't like streaming 5 days in a row if I can help it, but we'll see how it goes for the rest of the week.
The invaders have made it past the outer defenses. I want their stench removed.
Yeah, we did a few podcast things, me and Harry, and also Siler. So we're gonna get back to that now that season 2 is underway and Harry's enjoying it. He took a bunch of time off. Started playing that League of Legends game again or whatever that game is.
Warning.
Excessive levels of flash detected. That's what one of the enemies just said. Can you hear the game audio? I guess you can, right? It's not just the mic audio, it's every audio. Just like the visuals that aren't working. I never liked this part. Yeah, it's tough. The sound is fine, even for the game audio. Okay, that's cool. This reminds me, I don't know how many people saw this, but somebody sent in a video at the end of Shadowlands, or at the end of season 1 of The War Within, where they had like this like text-to-speech thing. Like every time somebody would talk, it would play the text-to-speech in the game. And I thought that was an add-on, but the guy said it's not. It's a part of the game. But that would be good for this round, and we need that on, I think. Dropping 29 out of 30 frames, yeah. We've dropped 55,000 frames since this started. 80% of the encoding has failed. A little bit better than 29 out of 30, but not sure why or how that's happening, and there's 0 issues in the game, but that's life, I guess. How annoying would it be to hear Totem on Cross? Oh god, you remember that fucking guy? It's fine, you guys remember this shit better than I do. How crazy, you can't really tell, but how crazy this dungeon looks with Stinky Bright Potion on as well. I also never liked the part until I made myself an excessive level of flesh detected warning macro. Now I enjoy it. Strange that it's never stabilized. I thought it would stabilize after some time, but we're gonna do the whole dungeon with that being a problem. My boss is at 65%. It's not going like super fast, but I feel like it's going pretty well. And we have 12 minutes, 12 and a half minutes left with the boss at 58%. So I don't know. That seems like it's on pace. We don't really have like a guaranteed way to skip at the end. I'm not really sure what people are gonna want there. Still a little bit unconfident on how to skip that pack reliably. Druid has been hit by, I don't know if it was a fire line, but he died. Pretty sure that was a fire line he died to. And we did a really bad job killing the plant, so it was still alive after the fire lines were over, but it didn't cause any other issues. I feel like the plant has been nerfed. It used to do a lot of damage, I thought, but it doesn't seem to do much anymore. Question mark, question mark, question mark, dot, 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 dot. Yeah, that would just be the audio for the stream. Okay, we're fighting another plant now. I'm going to stun it early. Actually, my stun is on CD for another 2 seconds. Oh, the Demon Hunter stunned it, I think? No, he did. We're good. Okay, fire lines are coming out again. Druid continuing to get hit by many mechanics. Priest almost down 2, but he's alright. We're alright. Everybody's at like half health right now. Priest is struggling to heal on the move here while we're playing Discipline. Fireline gets hit. Yeah, Demon Hunter goes down. Demon Hunter gets hit by Fireline. Boss is at 30%. Is it worth the battle res? We're going to mull that question over. I think the answer is no. I think we save res. We'll see if the Druid disagrees. I played a league game and mid and bot lane fed. Got 15 kills, then lost. Oh, yeah. Imagine making yourself a world marker macro to place it on the people that died of mechanics that yell failure at cross. Oh, God, that would be a very easy way to end your key early. While talking and narrating the key, I forgot about the second plant, or another third plant actually spawning. So that was up totally unattacked, and now we're going to have fire lines intersecting with it. But the rest of the group is ranged, so they can just run. I finished it off myself. Continuing to dodge these mechanics becomes harder and harder as more and more fill the area. Many mechanics left side, yes. Many mechanics. Right now there's little saw blades. They're like gears, I guess. They're not even saws, they're gears. Priest is kind of running with one. He does survive it, though. And maybe now that non-res call was a bad one, huh? We fought this boss for another minute without that guy. That was a bad call, probably. We do have another flower up, which we're going to just ignore and go right to the next area. We're going to do the double pull here with the 2 spider tonks. And hopefully we're going to... I marked one with skull. Hopefully we're going to actually mark... Or hopefully we're actually going to attack the skull and get that one killed, because that makes it a lot easier if we have one down. But a lot of times people just kind of blindly AoE, and that's definitely what's happening right now. Is one, the skull is marked at 75% health, and the other one's at 60% health. So I'm just going to remark it and just pretend that it's going well. Yeah, play-by-play commentary is what we need, because you guys can actually, you can only hear the audio. So the new skull, I remarked the one that was low. That one's actually dying. That one's at 30%. The other one's at 50%. People are struggling to survive, but healers up to the task that everybody's at full health right now. And the first of the 2 spider tanks is going to go down, leaving us with 1 spider tank and not much count needed, but no real easy way to skip. We are at 8.5 minutes left, so I think this is going to require a skip to time this, and I don't know how to do that. The rest of the group is ranged. The Demon Hunter's on the ground silently. Well, that's what I meant. Like, yeah, he was dead, so we didn't have to worry about moving the boss there. 96.26% count. We need the whole area here otherwise, and we have 8.5 minutes left. I don't know. Do you guys think we can pull all that and still time it? Probably, I would say probably not, but I guess it depends. I don't really know like how else to do this other than Warlock was the only reliable way, I felt like. I wanted to like look somebody up and do this, but I just keep forgetting and never got to it. We could do you play-by-play and I will do color and we'll cast the MDI. Harry wanted to do that actually. There's a lot of people who do that. They just stream the MDI and do their own commentary over it. This bridge will crush your dreams. I think it's gonna just because of the timer. I don't know how to to beat. I don't know how to skip that, unfortunately. Because even a full death skip was gonna fuck us. Like a 12 is, we're gonna lose a lot of time from a full death skip. So I think we actually have to fight it.
Beware.
But yeah, if we were able to skip this somehow, then we'd have an easy upgrade. It's gonna be really tight. Now that we can't, I would watch you and Harry do that. Yeah, it's just too boring. He asked to do it. I was like, brother, it's like an 8-hour stream. I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna watch this shit for 8 hours. It's so fucking boring. The range in my pre-made keep claiming that squirrels are invisible to them there. I'm curious to see if today's fix changed that. We can currently see squirrels. I was talking about that before, where the squirrels are like growing and getting larger. So definitely not invisible here. So currently at 6 minutes, we still have the other half of this pack that used to be all together, got separated. Now we have the other half of that still that we have to fight. I think 5 minutes is probably okay for the boss, but yeah, I don't think we're comfortable anymore. The Gigawop's going off a lot because the squirrels keep spawning on us, and we've used up all of our stuns. And people aren't. We have a fucking priest, so of course we can't kick. I think we go to boss at 5 minutes, one way or the other. 5:43 as we pull this 3-pack. The fix was supposed to make them visible and attackable. Oh good, so they fixed it. I've pulled the mobs into the room of the boss just in case we need to combine, but the healer's a little low on mana. I think 5 minutes is plenty for this fight though. With Bloodlust, I think as long as we don't have deaths. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out how to not go 2 packs over count in this dungeon.
Beware.
Healer's mana has actually gone up. I mean, you guys tell me that disc is like very mana neutral, so should be alright, right? If we combine, it's 5 minutes now. We'll just play it safe because nobody's commentating on it. No arguments have occurred, at least so far. The fight's kind of long. Don't tell me that. Okay, this guy's drinking. I'm pulling the boss. Here it goes. 4 minutes, 43 seconds on the pull. Will it be enough with Bloodlust? Let's try doing 11, and somebody's dead already. That's GG pretty much. We have 1 battle res only. Dying in the easiest part of the fight. I've started doing 11s, and the disband rate is 50% now. Oh really? 11s, no issues, but 12s on the other hand, yeah, it's been pretty bad. I haven't had a high disband rate, just not a high upgrade rate. So yeah, first death already in the books, and that's our only battle res. We have, well, actually no, we have 3 minutes till the next battle res, so we do have potentially 1 more value, like if the fight goes to full length. How do you die there? I have no idea. Just stood in the bomb things that fly around you. Not paying attention to something. Demon Hunter's walking over the edge. What? Oh, he jumps off. Demon Hunter jumped off. Type lol GG shitlord. No, he didn't say any of that. We're gonna see if we can upgrade it. There's 3.5 minutes left. You're right, this first phase is taking really long. We're already a minute into this phase and the boss is only at 40%, so yeah, I don't think we have enough time for this fight. Cutting Beam is chasing the druid, who honestly almost fell off himself, but yeah, he's fine. And now down to a minute and a half. Boss's first phase is still at 30%, so I don't know that this phase, I don't actually pay attention to how long each phase is individually, but it doesn't sound like this should be a long phase. So we're going to have about 2 minutes to do the final phase with Bloodlust. China Vape, what is that? That sounds familiar. Is that a player? Okay, 10% health left, 2.5 minutes left in the dungeon. Boss is exactly 2 minutes now as I'm saying this. And we have finished phase 1, and the boss is about to stun us. 7 seconds on the stun, and then we will Bloodlust with 2 minutes and 6 seconds left in the timer as we come out of this. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Here it comes. I'm showing the background now with the Stinky Bright Potion. It is marvelous. You can see every fucking little gear and cog back there. It's very strange how different it looks. Mage eats the fucking first set of mechanics again, but he has his cheat death shit, so he's gonna live. Kind of awkward spawning in melee with these mines that are flying around, but we don't have any deaths to that. So far, so good. We do lost, and we are annihilating this boss at 76% in less than 20 seconds of combat in this phase. But again, no battle reses, so if anybody dies in this mechanic, it is over. 1 minute 30 left. Boss is at 65%. Below us is consumed and now off totally. Healer's dead. No, he's alive. All right, wow, he got hit so hard there. Okay, we have all kinds of circles in melee, but we're good. We only have the one melee, and it's the Demon Hunter, so he's mobile. Another mechanic on the mage who lost. All right, no, it's on the druid. He's good. 50% with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. This is gonna be undoable, I think. There's no way to time it. It's just too long, I think. I don't know. The last phase is so shitty, right? Like, you have to kill the other guy too still. Fight is currently 3.5 minutes though, for those keeping track. And we got 55 seconds left in the key, so yeah, I think that's probably it. Unfortunately, the route is just not working. We gotta figure out how to get undercount for this route somehow. So I'm gonna need some, yeah, I'm gonna need to find some videos or something. Res is currently available, but yeah, at this point, if somebody dies, the key's officially over, but it is all but over in name here. Healer very close to dying yet again, struggling really bad to heal in that phase, and they do go down, but we do have one res, so we will res the healer. And they're probably gonna just, yeah, they were gonna res into a death pretty much. They took the beam. Yeah, luckily it didn't go on them a second time, so they were going to survive this phase. And again, this fucking mage just or was that the Demon Hunter that time? The Demon Hunter gets hit by the grenade things flying around, whatever these things are. So that's it, one way or the other. We wouldn't have upgraded this even if we didn't. I mean, I guess if we went undercount, maybe we still had a shot, but... Oh no, okay, the guy's claiming that he actually died to using the hunt and falling off the ledge, which I think a stream viewer told us that happened to them a couple weeks ago.
Beware.
Mage priest again hit by the grenades flying around. What are these things even called? I don't know what these things are. And again hit by it. Again, now he's dead again. Hit by it pretty much. I think it was 4 different sets on this fight, and we are now looking at a solo save with 78 million left on the fight. Very easy solo save typically, but it's a long fight at this point. So yeah, one way or the other, route not really the reason we failed this key, but definitely something we got to fix. Giga Zap 1 on me, we'll move 2 coming up, big damage, and we will use Lichborn for the third one, and then have to heal through a substantial amount. Oh, nearly Purgatory there, but we do avoid the Purgatory. 60 million right now, and I'm the only one alive with no battle res available for the rest of this. We do have AMS for the next sets. That totally trivializes the difficulty of it, but then the set after that is going to be very challenging. Okay, Mega Zap out, we're AMSing the first set. The potion does not help us here. Really, it helps a little bit, but not enough to rely on. And we do manage to AMS 2 of the 3 stacks, so all we have is a 1 stack dot. And that is enough to survive that very easily. 36 million, so we are definitely having another set of these. And it is going to be very difficult to survive it. I will use the potion just in case. I don't know how much it helps us, but might as well. Using potion now. We do have Icebound. I'm going to save that for after we get 3 stacks of this. I got to start getting some Death Strike. Big Death Strike, so I'm going to use Icebound now. And we do also have Vamp Blood, and that's it. That's all we got. So we're alright though. We're going to survive it. And we still have Purgatory available as well. And if it happens again, we have AMS, but that should be the end of the fight. Dancing Rune Weapon has become more available. After using the Tombstone spell, it made it available. And one more Mega Zap, but the fight is effectively over. We do AMS just for academic purposes. No commentary from the group at all, who died. 5 deaths on the fight. Actually, was it 6? 6 deaths on the fight. No commentary, they're just sitting here watching as I finish King Mechagon from 40 million health. The fight is currently now 6.5 minutes. It's actually 7 minutes now. And yeah, so I think even no matter what we did, we were not going to upgrade this. Is it lagging? It's lagging for everybody. Yeah. That's why I'm doing this like weird running commentary thing. The death skip isn't consistent. My 2-step procs the on paladin sometimes, and I don't die fast enough. Yeah, I have to find a better solution. I have to find like an actual answer. Like I think in visiting maybe. I'm just plotting somewhere. Still a cool end even in 5 FPS. Yeah, we're gonna end this fight as top damage on the fight. 335 million currently, and we do another 9 million to this boss still before he's dead. And we will complete yet another 12 out of time as Anton donates $350. I appreciate you doing that, man. And for some reason, again, the WoWP thing client pops up with some error. Everybody releases. They come to loot the chest. No commentary at all. No, not even a thanks for solo saving that. Not even a fuck you tank. Nothing like that. Just total silence. And that is how the day ends. No, not 350. $3.50. But yeah, I appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you. All right. Well, I don't know what's going on with the visuals. Let me stop recording. Didn't change anything, right? No, it did not change anything. Let me try logging out of the game and seeing if that somehow changes something. I doubt it's related to the actual game, though. Thank you for the stream. See you tomorrow. Yeah, be early tomorrow, like I said. We will be back here tomorrow at probably 9-ish. And we're going to end around 2-ish because I want to go play basketball. 2:30-ish. Let me see if I like log out of the game. Does that help? Tank question mark? Just so you feel better. Thanks, man. I appreciate you doing that. Up to 105,000 frames dropped in the last 30 minutes of that run. And now we are back on the desktop and no change to the stream whatsoever. So I guess that had nothing to do with the game or hardware or anything at all. So nothing to do with something I can figure out. So hopefully it'll be better tomorrow. Thanks for watching. See you on the next one.